Open Golf Tournament turned 92 years old at Hurricane Sleepy Hollow Golf Club on Wednesday. It is a tournament steeped in tradition, bringing together a collection of professionals and some of the state's top amateurs. The champions list includes one of the game's all-time greats in Slammin' Sammy Snead, who captured a record 17 titles. 2 days of competition on the links are in the books, and in the next few hours, a title winner will emerge in 2025 from Sleepy Hollow. Final round coverage of the 92nd Annual West Virginia Open comes your way next. Well, the field started with 132 golfers on Wednesday, trimmed to 60 following the second set of 18 holes, and we bring you the scenes and watch it play out and see who will reign supreme following 54 holes of action. Many love to come out and watch some of the state's very best compete, and they do so here in 2025 at beautiful Sleepy Hollow Golf Club. First time since 2016 this great venue has hosted the prestigious West Virginia Open. Final round coverage of this 92nd Annual West Virginia Open here on this July 25th, 2025 is being produced by Video Productions in conjunction with the West Virginia Golf Association, Sleepy Hollow Golf Club, and the Sinclair Broadcast Group, and we are delighted to present our live coverage here on WCHSTV.com. Ryan Bilby and Christian Brand, two great champions. Well, they were tied for the lead coming into this third and final round, and here is where we are at the moment here at the Open. Ryan Bilby, of course, a great player at Marshall University, won a couple of years ago as an amateur, now playing as a professional, and just a sensational young golfer, and we look forward to watching some of these top six and perhaps even more make a run at the Joe Taylor Trophy here this afternoon at Sleepy Hollow Golf Club. And greetings from Sleepy Hollow, along with our great technical crew, Jim Mahan, our analyst, Jimmy Harrison here at the Sleepy Hollow Golf Club. We are delighted to have you with us, Jim. I know you love this great game of golf, and a chance here. We had exciting football back in June as we televised the North-South All-Star Football Classic, and we look for an exciting finish here today on the links.
You got an awful lot of guys up there at the top of that leaderboard. Jimmy and I were talking about a pretty tight 4 or 5 strokes separating 1 through 6, so this will be a fantastic finish.
Jimmy, for you, you know this course inside and out. You've been here for 30 years. What's jumped out at you here in the first 2 rounds?
Well, listen, the cream's risen to the top, obviously, with Christian Brand and Ron Bilby. Pretty predictable that those 2 guys will be fighting on day 3. So really looking forward to see who prevails. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch. We've got a lot of Sleepy Hollow guys making a run this morning, which excites me, of course, but just excited to be here and see what happens.
Yeah, 13 guys this week under that 70 score.
Yeah, listen, it's the golf course is in really good shape. The ball's bouncing around out there, and as far as these kids hit it today, doesn't shock me at all, Mark.
All right, we look forward to it. Let's head out to the course here and get going. Now, the final group teeing off today, and they did so at 11 o'clock. So we're just early into it here, but as we saw there on the leaderboard, guys, Ryan Bilby has gotten off to a good start. Get a great look at the layout here at Sleepy Hollow. Beautiful. We'll see a lot of challenges, though, today, right, Jimmy?
Hey, listen, early on there's a few holes that are very much gettable. You're going to step up on the 3rd hole and have to hit a really good tee shot, take a break for a couple holes, and have to hit another good one on 8 and 11. So there's definitely some holes these guys are going to be looking to make birdies, and some holes where they're going to look to hit it in the fairway and make pars and move on.
Well, you see Chris Williams, he has stepped up and moved into a tie for second with Christian Brand. Ryan Bilby, again, off to a good start. Bilby becoming the first amateur in 19 years to win the West Virginia Open Championship.
And Williams started out hot, Jimmy. He had went back-to-back birdies right out of the gate, and then he's kind of settled in through the last couple of holes, but he's put himself in an excellent position right now.
Listen, I was joking with Chris Williams yesterday. He's shot 30 on the front nine the first 2 rounds. So I told him today, once he putts out on number 9, he should just turn his cart and go to 1T again. So again, this kid has firepower, and he's fun to watch.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about how these kids hit the ball, and the course. I mean, we look at courses, and you've played this course. I've of course played this course, not at their level, I don't think, but we have played it, and the positions that we hit from are far different from the ones they hit from because of certainly their length is a huge advantage for these guys.
Yeah, I've been out there watching golf this whole week, and I'm not sure I want to play anymore after watching, truth be told, because you're right. These guys hit it so far, and the game's so easy for them.
Yeah, it's just kind of somewhat depressing when you see him. There's Thad O'Beckney teeing off.
O'Beckney just recently becoming the head golf coach at Wheeling University, had been at West Liberty, had a good run there, and now just the Northern Panhandle rivals, and now he heads off to the rival school. And I would think from the reaction there, he was not happy with that tee shot.
Yeah, I don't think so. Hopefully he can get down there, and he's playing the short par 4, so hopefully he can wedge it out there and get himself in a position to make a birdie.
It's been glorious conditions throughout the first couple of rounds. Get a good look there at Chris Williams. Chris and his father, Doug, capturing the 3rd West Virginia Golf Association parent-child title, minus 22.
Yeah, listen, those guys, what a team. Chris hits it 350 yards, and his dad chips and putts, so they're a pretty lethal combination. And listen, we were really proud of those guys. Not only did we win, we ran 1, 2, 3 in the parent-child this year, so something we're obviously very proud of.
A great advantage when you have somebody who can bomb it out there, and then somebody with really good feel around the greens and on the greens, and that just makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah, in a 2-man scramble format, that's ideal, Jim, for sure.
Absolutely, for sure.
Take us through some of the holes here and what the challenges that lie ahead.
Again, like I said, you're going to get off to a pretty fair start with number 1. Number 2s for these guys are very reachable par 5. Number 3, you're going to have to stand up there and hit probably the most challenging tee shot of the day on 3. 4 is a good par 3. 5 is a drivable par 4 for almost all of these guys. 6, another challenging par 3. 7, a reachable par 5 by probably everybody in the field. Then 8, 9 to finish the front 9 are both really good golf holes. So looking forward to seeing what happens here.
Yeah, Jimmy, you mentioned in hole 3, it's the number 1 handicap hole on the course, and of course it requires a really good drive, and then where the hole's located is going to make it even more of a premium on that second shot coming in, because it narrows in, and that kind of plays along with their psyche when they look at a course and they look at a hole and they see what it looks like optically to them, and then sometimes it affects their swing or their tempo. You never know.
Yeah, sure. This golf course, again, for the most part, is pretty wide open, but on those 2 or 3 tee shots, it's going to get their attention for sure, Jim.
Yeah.
There's Cam Jarvis there. Jarvis was the Sunbelt Conference golfer of the week during this past season for Marshall. Look here now at Williams. Grew up just down the road in Winfield. Just kind of died there, didn't it?
Yeah, sure did. Yeah.
Third member of our crew today, Bailey Tucker. She'll be out on the course interviewing many of the golfers. Great drone shots by our John Yost.
I think he was a little cautious on that putt, Jimmy, because you don't want to get on the south side. That thing will take off on you.
Yeah, listen, that whole location on 5 is very dicey.
Yeah.
So he knows better than anybody. He probably just needed to take it easy there and lag it up with the option to make.
I would assume that was a birdie.
I would assume you're right, Jim. Again, this hole was very gettable for all these guys.
And he's smiling.
Of course.
So when he's smiling, that means he's happy with himself, getting himself back to even on the round, trying to square his mind up mentally. You know well as anybody, Jimmy, that, golf, you have to have the physical skills, but, man, that mental part's tough.
Yeah, listen, if you can't keep it together out there, it's going to be a long day for you for sure. So.
So Bilby attacking there. What about Bilby, guys? I mean, you'd see him coming at you on the street. You may not say this guy is one of the best around. I mean, he's incredible.
I like to call Ron Bilby one of the ultimate hustle partners. You would take him anywhere, and anybody would play you, and you would probably lose.
Yeah, he's a good one for a lot of disguises coming in. I'll take that guy right there.
Yeah,
okay, sure.
Absolutely. He's ultra talented and an awesome kid. So we're all rooting for Ryan as he starts his professional career.
Well, Christian Brand has won this tournament as a professional, and he has won it as an amateur. Was out on the pro tour for quite a while and came back to amateur status.
He's checking back with the other guys to see perhaps looks like he maybe pulled that a little bit.
Yeah, it looks
Jimmy?
like it was going left there,
Yeah.
Jim, for sure. Listen, this is a hole he plays a lot, and some of these guys will lay up there on 5, but guys who play here every day, they're going for it there. The risk is definitely worth the reward on that hole. But if you hit it right there, you can find some trouble up on that hillside.
Absolutely. The thing about these guys, what we don't see that they see, when we get on a tee box or we're out in the fairway, we're looking at the creek line or we're looking at that lake coming in on 9, that little pond there. That's not even on their radar.
No, they don't even know that's there, Jim. That's for sure.
That's not even part of what they look at.
It is not.
So Ryan Bilby through 4 holes, the leader at -10. Opening round of 66, followed by a 69 yesterday, and then it was Christian Brand who had the 69 in his opening round, and then fired a 66 yesterday.
Like we talked about with Chris Williams earlier, the Scott Depot golfer. He started out with birdie on 1 and 2, and then he settled in with 3 straight pars. But he'll get himself back on track as this round goes.
Listen, Chris is for sure a momentum player, right? As I said earlier, he shot 30 on the front both times this week. That kid gets it going. The more birdies he makes, the more confidence he gets. So he can really string them together.
And Jimmy got another one who kind of making a move there is Kenny Hess from Parkersburg. He birdied 2, which we would think in a par 5, but he also came back on 4 on a tough par 3 and birdied it. And he's got a par 5 coming up right now. So
yeah, listen, Kenny Hess, I followed him all 18 holes yesterday with Sam Odell, and Kenny shot 5 under par and made it look pretty easy. I mean, this guy's a real professional, and he's not afraid to shoot a low score, Jim. So you can't count him out for sure.
He doesn't have a bogey at all.
No, clean card.
Two birdies and 6 pars so far through this round.
Yep.
He's kind of been steady, 1 under on the 5s and 1 under on the 3s and even on the par 4s. So he's a very good golfer.
Again, he's a professional. I watched him again just to watch some of these guys like Christian Brand and Kenny Hess, to watch their process, Jim. These guys prepare like professionals and they play like professionals. You're not going to see that out of all these guys, but it's simple to pick out who they are. I'm just watching them play the game and how they get from point A to point B.
All right, that lead group is on hole number 5, and you get a great look at it here, guys.
Yeah, like I said, a beautiful short risk-reward par 4 here. A lot of these guys, I watched some of them hit fairway woods in the middle of this green this week. Again, they hit it so far. You'll see some guys lay up with mid-irons to leave themselves wedges, and you'll see some guys hitting driver there. As you'll see there on the right, trouble is right. You don't want to hit it in that high stuff up there. It hadn't been mowed for probably 2 or 3 weeks, and you're not going to find your ball up
Yeah,
there.
they say you'll certainly be penalized any miss in that direction.
That is correct.
Yeah, we're not going to have ball spotters out there for him.
No, listen. You need a search party up there.
Now looking at our leaderboard at the moment, and Ryan Bilby on top at 10 under for the tournament, -1 for the day. Chris Williams and Christian Brand tied at second, 2 shots off the lead. Thad Beckney, the second, is at -7. Kenny Hess, Cameron Jarvis, and Nick Dent, Sam Odell, all -6. So you got Hess there, a former champ, had that great title run there at Glade a few years back. That's out of Parkersburg. Christian Brand.
He kind of, just like Jimmy alluded to earlier, he's not in the fairway, obviously, so he's off to the right, but you can't see the ball. Now, I think he's got a pretty decent lie, but
Yeah, it looks like he's going to have to navigate a big pine tree there. You see him and his caddy, who's also a member here. They're talking. He's looking up, so you know,
I'm
again,
trying to
this.
figure out, can I get this under? Am I going to have to go over?
Yeah, he's definitely going up. He's not looking down here. Like I said, this guy, he's a professional golfer who sells insurance, so he's not scared of anything. Trust
There
me.
you go.
Yeah, his career started at Capitol High School and moved on to Marshall. And when you look at guys that are competing in this field, Marshall University, West Virginia University, both have been well represented.
Sure has. There's a lot of talent in this state in the last couple of years. We were talking about this the other night. Oh, he's definitely going up and swinging hard.
He took an acre and a half with him.
He sure did.
Brand played in the round of 32 at the 2024 U.S. Amateur. Here's Williams. And for you, Jimmy, it's been great just to watch these guys grow up.
I was talking to these guys earlier about it. I have 6 kids in this field. I call them kids, who all worked for me at some point in their lives. So you want to talk about an old moment? I'm getting there. These guys are awesome. We've had a really good run of young players, and it's still going today. But it is full circle for me for sure.
Yeah, the good thing about that, Jimmy, is it keeps you involved in it, and it actually makes you younger. You know, when you see those guys out there, they work with you, and you kind of know some of their strengths and their weaknesses. And
it's a good-looking shot there by
Yeah.
Thad.
yeah, he needs to get back on to even. He's 1 over for his round today. Started out at 8 under, now he's back to 7 under.
These guys definitely don't want Bilby to get out in front of him. He's got to be a pretty good front runner. The guy doesn't miss many golf shots, and he's just not going to beat himself. So Brandon O'Beckney and these other chasers just need to put the pedal down and not let him get out in front of him.
Bilby played at Marshall for an outstanding coach, outstanding gentleman in Matt Grobe, whose father, Jim, a well-known collegiate football coach. Cameron Grobe, Jim's grandson. Matt's son was a part of the field here in 2025, so we get a chance now here to see Christian Brand. At number 5.
Not a bad effort there from where he was. You see how he couldn't get through the ball. He had to kind of drive it into the side of that embankment there to get it even that close.
Listen, there's no easy lies in the rough around this golf course this week, guys. So you're going to see speed, and that's what it takes to get the balls close to the hole there. Again, he's got a world-class short game, so that's should be a good par for him there on 5. He's not going to be happy with it, but it's a lot better than 5, I assure you.
Well, yeah, I mean, certainly from where he was off of his tee shot and then being over there and navigate over that tree and getting it as close as he did, he'd probably be happy walking away with a par.
Absolutely.
He's still got a little work left. I mean, not a lot. It shouldn't be that challenge, but these are those little ones where you really have to focus in and really pay attention, because you take your eye off that and you lose your concentration for just a second, and you miss that putt, and then it just affects, it affects your next shot and affects your next few holes when you felt like you gave one back to the course.
No question there, Jim, but this guy wears out the grass on the putting green at this place, so if there's anybody who's not missing that, it's Christian Brand. So
Beckney coming up just a bit short there.
Hey, tell the guys that their mics are going to be hot and their cameras are on.
So Beckney had the bogey to start things, even part number 2 and 3 and 4. Now Bilby. Had a birdie at number 2. 3 pars thus far. State's Northern Panhandle, Brooke County, Follinsby, West Virginia, Brook Bruin.
Jimmy, I'm thinking this is for birdie.
all right, we didn't get to see where his tee shot ended. This is, it could have been for 2. I mean, he hit driver there, so we didn't see him hit a second shot, so that may have been for 2.
That could have been for an eagle.
Yeah, this
Absolutely.
might be a tap-in birdie, and if so, again, they don't want to get him to get out in front of them too far.
Here's Jarvis. 10 of 11 tournaments for Marshall this season. He won the Joe Fagans Invitational, named in honor of the great Marshall head coach, who certainly grinded out many, and Jarvis.
Really pretty good shot there.
Yeah, once again, a lot of speed, big swing, ball doesn't go far, right?
An awkward stance. His left foot below his right. He's really got to stay down through the ball. But, that grass is just pulling on that club. And like you said, pretty hard swing, Jimmy. With not bad. He just got a little bit of release there on a little bit on the apron. And
again, that ball's not spinning coming out of that rough, Jim, for
not
sure.
Not that one.
No.
That's not going to stop right on a dime.
No, sir.
There is Chris Williams. And Doug Williams out there on the course.
Looks like he has a good look for birdie here on 6.
Yeah.
Again, this guy, he can make them in bunches, so let's see what happens.
So Jarvis there a moment ago. Even throughout the day so far, 5 holes in. Williams just a tad short.
Be interesting to watch Chris today. He's obviously in the chasing position, and we've talked about his firepower so far. We'll see where he takes his chances and where he's a little more conservative and settling for pars. As close as he's gotten early, we'll see what happens here.
Yeah,
But
you got to pick and choose your spots, and then the only way that you don't is when you're 2 or 3 back and you really got to take a gamble and just kind of go for it.
no question, Jim.
Williams started his career at Coastal Carolina, finished up at WVU.
Proud Winfield General, I must say, as well.
Indeed. Well, this field, you have the great West Virginia Golf Association Hall of Fame, and 2 new members were in the field here this year in Sam Odell and David Bradshaw.
I like the kid Sam. We're dear friends, and he's in 2 Hall of Fames now. He's in the Marshall Golf Hall of Fame and now the West Virginia Golf Association Hall of Fame, and both well deserved. But I said, Sam, you know what that means? Doesn't mean you're good at golf. It means you're old. So we've
Been around the block.
Yeah, Sam's youngest son was actually in the field, just finished up earlier. Parker made the cut and really played well this week. So he's not just a basketball player. The kid can play some golf too.
I was going to say, had an excellent basketball season under the classy Lance Sutherland, who just stepped down of guiding the Redskins program for many years, did a great job. With Jarvis now eyeing things.
It'd be easier to spot Jimmy with his socks.
Oh, listen, he's known for those colorful socks. So
He likes wearing them.
he does. Listen, that's good for him. I
Yeah.
couldn't do it, but it works for him. So
He's unabashedly unapologetic about his socks, that's for sure.
absolutely. This will be a really good 3 here if he can knock this in.
What hole is Jason?
Clean card so far. And it stays that way for Jarvis.
Yep, really good 3 there.
Yeah, that's a really nice job of getting up and down from where he was on that left side rough. I mean, he's happy with himself. You saw that little fist bump. That'll keep his momentum going.
Absolutely. Again, he knows his former teammates out in front of him, and he can't let him get too far out. That's for sure. They know each other's games very well.
You know, you talk about that, you start getting a margin separating yourself between first and second or first and the next group of golfers. That affects your mentality as well. It affects your strategy out on the course. Kind of, you know, you can talk about that a little bit. I mean, they're not going to be as aggressive. They're going to kind of, I'm going to work for the center of the green, get my 2 putts and get out of there.
Yeah, sure.
know.
Listen, these guys, we've talked about it a little bit this week, some of these newly found professionals, right? Like Bilby. Bilby's playing for a paycheck now, so it'll be really interesting to see what his mentality is, right? As he's trying to make some money now, not just playing for gift certificates. So it's time to go to work now, right?
You know, for us it's fun, but for him it's a job. So
He chose that path for sure.
That's correct.
Well, another look here at hole 6 now.
Really good par 3 here. Bunker short right of the green. For these guys, it's probably not much more than a mid-iron. Pretty big green. I believe the whole location today on 6 is kind of back center, so it's gettable there for sure. Probably the easiest location on the green.
Nice shot. Nice catch, Kate.
Good shot there, hole high. Gives him a good chance to make it 2.
Brand is getting ready to tee off.
From where they're teeing off, Jimmy, to about 199.
Yeah, again, for these guys, a mid-iron. For you and I, it's a head cover for sure.
Absolutely.
And for me, it's a baseball bat.
Let's see what Christian does here. Again, he's going to have to, we believe he's probably, 3 behind at the moment if Bilby made a birdie back there. So,
I guess still got Bilby they got him at 10 under right now.
through 5?
No, just through 4.
Yeah, we believe
So
he probably made a birdie back there.
Yeah.
So let's assume he's 3 behind, and listen, Christian will be firing at this flag for sure.
You know, these guys know their ball distances off of their clubs, and of course, we shouldn't be. If you're viewing this at home, you're not going to hit the same club as he's going to hit.
No, listen, again, Christian Brand prepares like a professional. He walks around Sleepy Hollow with a TrackMan everywhere he goes. He knows how far he hits every club in his bag, trust me.
Yeah. He got it right on the fringe. I mean, he might have a little bit of an issue with his takeaway on the putter because you're going to have that changed level of the green. So,
He's listen. Anytime that guy's got a putter in his hand, he's a threat to make it. So, but he's going to want to start hitting them closer to the hole for sure because Bilby is again not going backwards at any point so far. So Christian's going to need to again put the pedal down here soon.
and the other thing, you know, these guys are playing relatively fast.
Oh.
You know, they're not slow players. They are very deliberate, and when they come up, I mean, they'll have a couple of practice swings. You'll see Jarvis there, and then once he sets his feet and locks in, off he goes.
Yeah, I was curious about that today because, you know, Christian is a deliberate player. He's absolutely not a slow player, and Bilby is a very fast player. So depending on who has the tee every hole, it's going to be fun to see how those guys react to each other's pace.
Jarvis with the healthy swing there. Starts on 7 now.
And, Jimmy, when you see the location of those three balls, I mean, the middle ball seems to be the one you'd want, but that's downhill.
It's downhill, but that ball's not moving at all, Jim. That should be a relatively straight putt. Christian's ball is going to swing left down at the hole, and the opposite there for Thad. His ball is going to go right at the hole. So I would, if you give me one, I'm going to take Bilby's.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of a straight on. You don't see a whole lot. It's really more of speed. Can he maintain the distance all the way to the hole?
Right, and the thing, if you know anything about Sleepy Hollow, the worst place to putt from is hole high on this golf course because you're going to be putting sideways all day.
Yeah, it's a curveball.
Yeah, downhill is fine, but it's going to be fast. But I didn't want putt side hill.
You're watching final round coverage of the 92nd Annual West Virginia Open here on this July 25th, 2025, and it's being produced by Video Productions in conjunction with the West Virginia Golf Association, Sleepy Hollow Golf Club, and Sinclair Broadcasting. Delighted to be presenting our live coverage here, WCHSTV.com, also our Facebook, YouTube pages. And when you think about Sleepy Hollow, Jimmy, playoffs have come into play here down through the years when this great course has been the host.
Yeah, absolutely. Some free golf today would be exciting. They will actually play a 3-hole aggregate if there would be a playoff today on holes 16, 17, and 18, and boy, would that be fun to watch.
Had 10 playoffs down through the years, and it all started way back in 1933, the very first year of this great tournament.
I kind of don't call that one a playoff, Mark, because I think they shared the trophy.
Well,
although one of them got to take it home, and I don't know how that worked out.
They
split
the money, and I said, you talk about a gentleman's game, and they proved it right there.
Yeah, I would have taken the money and given the trophy
you
away.
You can have the trophy.
Yeah.
It's just a dust collector. I'll take the cash. So. I think the last playoff we had was Christian Brand over David Bradshaw.
Oh, no kidding.
Back in 15, Mark. So
Johnny Javins and I see Rocky Shore of the Bluefield Country Club. Johnny Javins was the pro at the Edgewood Country Club, and he defeated Shore 18-hole playoff at the Kanawha County Country Club in South Charleston to win that first Open. They both finished at a total of 302. Javins had an 80, a 78, a 69, a 75. Shore a 72, 75, 80, and 75. And that was also the year, what was then known now the West Virginia Golf Association, that the West Virginia Professional Golfers Association was formed in a meeting about a month before the tournament, and Shore served to be the first president. So, again, gentleman's game, and they shared the money, and this wonderful tournament was off and running.
Looks like Christian lagged down there, and looks like he'll make another 3 on 6. So here's O'Beckney putting for 2.
And Thad O'Beckney the second.
this came up just a little bit short on his putt.
Yep.
Jimmy, back to your best chance at a deuce on this hole. Well,
Yep.
O'Beckney the second. He played at Coastal Carolina. Coastal's like the young men from the state of West Virginia.
Absolutely. Imagine it's a good place to go to school.
yeah.
There's Jarvis. A little bit of high grass.
I didn't explain this, but on
Looks like he's getting a ruling there. Might be interfered with by the irrigation box there. Looks like Lucas is giving him his options.
What about your crew here at Sleepy? You've been here 30 years, so obviously they're doing something right, and you just really enjoy your time here at this wonderful venue.
No question. Our golf course superintendent, Colin Southern, deserves all the credit in the world. Him and his team this week have pulled off something pretty remarkable. Those guys have worked really, really hard. Mother Nature has not been kind to them since the beginning of the year, and boy, they've really given us something special here this week. The players have raved about how good the golf course is. So kudos to those guys. They work long hours, and I'm glad they're getting to reap the benefits of their hard work.
Yeah, a lot of that behind-the-scenes look that people don't see, all the extra work that goes in to hosting any golf tournament, let alone the West Virginia Open.
Yeah, listen, Chris Slack and his staff, the West Virginia Golf Association, make it as easy as possible on us. So we have a really good relationship with those guys, and have really formed a pretty good team this week. And I'm proud of not only the ground staff, the food and beverage folks, my guys in the golf shop. Everybody's just been working really hard, and proud of what we've put out there.
Looks like he's going to get a drop and off the ruling from that irrigation casing there.
Here's Christian Brand.
Cleaned up
Into
another
the
par.
cup.
You ever notice there, that when they're inside of that 3-foot range, Jimmy, they'll almost ram them home.
Oh yeah, listen, Christian Brand's an aggressive putter, so you're not going to see him drip him over the front edge very often. He especially from short distance. Looks like Jarvis is going to give it a go here from the right rough here on 7.
He's going to have to give it a good lick here on 7.
Talked about that 2015 playoff between Brand and Bradshaw, and there's 2 guys that have won this tournament, both as an amateur and as a professional. Bradshaw's first title of 12. And then there was not another amateur to win until 2 years ago when Ryan Bilby did it. And then last year, Todd Duncan followed things up. Not the outing Todd was hoping for this week here at Sleepy.
Listen, I played in the Pro-Am with Todd Monday. It was my first time meeting him. Couldn't be more impressed with the talent that kid has.
Yes, sir.
But listen, he's dealing with the pressures of turning professional and making this his life. So I wish him nothing but the best, and I think he'll do well going forward. But not his week.
The good news on this 7, Jimmy, a par 5. I mean, you can kind of get away with a bad drive if you can kind of recover here. If he can get that ball and make a good advancement. I don't believe he has any intentions of trying to get it to the green. I mean, although
listen,
we talk about
distance. he's got a wood there in his hand, Jim.
I
so
know
it's not a long hole. So I think he's going to hit this really hard. He may be. Yeah, a front bunker is not bad here, so I think he's going to hit it hard and live with the result.
Yeah, try to see if he can run it up into that bunker.
That's correct.
The thing that he needs to be careful about when he has that wood, of course, with the metal, he's going to be slowing down as he goes through that ball. So it's hard to tell where it might go.
You're right, but with the speed these young kids have, they're not scared of anything, Jim. He's gonna swing hard and go find it. So guys like you and me, we don't want to play out of this rough.
No. Grip it and rip it.
Grip it and rip it.
Yeah. And let's see what he's got in him.
Yep.
I was kind of noticing, Jimmy, his footing. First time he set up, he kind of was almost unsettled a little bit in his footing. You got to have some pretty firm ground that you're on here for this type of shot.
Yeah, he definitely he definitely has some fancy footwork. But we talked earlier and laughed. You watch Scotty Scheffler play golf, you would probably assume he doesn't know how to play if you didn't know who he was.
Well, he gave a little fist bump there.
He did. He liked it.
He must like what
he liked it.
The end result of it.
Yep.
Well, here is a look at hole number 7. Beautiful Sleepy Hollow Golf Club.
Again, a short par 5 for these guys, reachable by everyone in the field. On a good day, I think I might be able to even get it home here. So these guys, some of them will be hitting mid to short irons into this hole if they can hit it in the fairway. As you saw there, a big miss left or a big miss right, and you could be scrambling for 5, though. So definitely a hole that the chasers are going to want to make 3 or 4 here, okay? If Bilby makes 4 and they all make 4, again, that's not helping their cause. He'll go birdie for birdie with them the rest of the way and like his chances.
Yeah, this is definitely a hole where you have to almost, if you're in one of those positions, 1 or 2 strokes back, you're going to have to do your best to try to stick it in and just make a putt.
Absolutely. There's Chris Williams hitting some kind of short iron, I'm assuming. Hopefully he'll have a look for 3 there.
Jarvis.
Well, he did like the shots.
He
apparently.
did.
You know, he's looking at probably a wedge, I'm sure.
Again, hitting his 3rd here. This is some of the hardest rough on this golf course. So watch that swing there. I mean, he's taking a lash at it.
I'm trying to keep that string of pars at least going here.
Yep. That ball is not going to stop on the green if it lands on it. I can promise you that.
Another thing you notice here too, I mean, you're not walking, which adds to the stamina factor. You know, these guys out here in 90-degree heat all day long, and they do get a respite a little bit, getting on a cart, have a little bit of shade over top of them. So
yeah, no question. And listen, the fine folks at Generations Physical Therapy have a few cooling stations set up out there, and I tell you what, they were lifesavers for these guys. So there's some fans, some ice, anything we can do to help them cool down. Thanks to those guys for sure.
Ryan Bilby ready to go here at number 6.
This guy is silly long for as small as he is. He hits it out there with just about anybody in this field.
Well, he grew up there in the northern panhandle, and just a plethora of outstanding athletes, rich history in all sports. Get a chance ever in Wheeling, stop by the arena there in downtown Wheeling and check out the Ohio Valley Athletic Conference Sports Hall of Fame and Museum, and it is something to behold. O'Beckney, who hails from Wheeling, and he takes a big swing, and he's been successful not only at the collegiate level. We mentioned he was at West Liberty and now getting set to go to Wheeling, but won 2 state championships as a high school coach at Wheeling Park.
Beckney's not the kind of guy you want to mirror your tee shot from. He kind of jumps back after he swings. He puts full body into it, but he's used to it, and he's done it his whole life. So
yeah, listen, these kids today, guys, they're using the ground for leverage, and they are swinging as hard as they can. So you'll see some interesting moves out here, but again, they're all effective. It's Christian Brand looking to find the fairway here. He's looking to make a 3, guys, on this hole.
Talked about the amateurs. It hasn't happened many times in the Open. In fact, it took until 1950 for an amateur to win it, and that was at the Parkersburg Country Club. A gentleman that I think did okay in the game of golf, William Campbell.
Yes.
he did quite well.
Yes.
When you joined Sam Snead in that first Hall of Fame class for the Golf Association, but what a wonderful gentleman. Lived to be 90 years old, and had a chance to chat with him many times along with Sam Snead. And
most folks don't understand how important the name Bill Campbell is in the history of the game of golf.
Just not statewide, but worldwide.
I believe he was maybe the first guy to ever be the president of the R&A and the president of the USGA. I'm not sure if that's been done since, but that's pretty important stuff.
It just shows the level of respect they have for him and how much he has for the game itself.
Like you said, Mark said, he was a true gentleman. I mean, he was so fun to talk to, and he had stories that no one else in the world has, for sure. Chris Williams here, hopefully lining up a putt for 3, I would assume.
He's a good distance away, Jimmy.
He is.
But he can be a little aggressive with
No,
this
listen, I believe he will be. This ball's going to be breaking a little bit to his left. Let's see if he can get it there.
Boy.
Yeah, very good there, Chris.
Beauty.
Yep, that's going to be another birdie for him.
Great effort.
Yes, sir.
Well, while we have a moment, we will break away here from action. You are watching live coverage of the 92nd Annual West Virginia Open, and we will return here to beautiful Sleepy Hollow Golf Club in just a moment. Ryan Bilby, your leader at the moment.
Go Mart Friday Night Rivals. A new season kicks off this August free on YouTube, WCHSTV.com, and on air at 11:02. Go Mart Friday Night Rivals. Watch the new season beginning in August.
Generations Physical Therapy. 7 clinics located throughout the region. No referral needed. New patient availability within 24 hours. Schedule today at generationspt.com. The all-new Generations Ford of Hurricane. Your family and locally owned Ford dealership, providing you the best selection of new and used vehicles. Generations Ford, your dealer for life. The all-new Generations Ford of Hurricane and Generations Physical Therapy are proud to present the 92nd West Virginia Open Championship.
Sleepy Hollow Golf Club offering 18 holes of scenic, challenging golf. The course has a lot of character, has a lot to offer the amateur or professional golfer. From the greens, you can view the West Virginia hills, beautiful landscaping, and clubhouse. It's a private course located here in Hurricane, offers the perfect recreational setting for an afternoon with friends, colleagues, and family. Jarvis, the Marshall golfer.
Robbie, stay up here for a second. Alright,
Played at Cabell Midland High School and taps it in.
Trying to put the logo up. Gabe shoot somebody or something. They're wasting it on the ring. Since we don't have a commercial for it, put the dynamic logo up.
On with analyst Jim Mahan. Sleepy Hollow assistant pro Jimmy Harrison, Bailey Tucker on the course. Our great crew, Mark Martin, delighted to have you with us. Ryan Bilby topped the leaderboard. Chris Williams, Christian Brand tied for second. Kenny Hess and Sam Odell certainly not at all out of the picture.
Listen, Sam Odell played a really good round of golf yesterday. I was with him for all 18 holes, and other than one swing, listen, no one's played this golf course more than that guy. You know, he was the best player here when he was 12 years old, and he's still one of the best here at 47, I believe he is. So you can't write Sam off for sure.
You're talking about a solid front nine for Kenny Hess. 3 birdies through 8, and here he is on 9, and he's only 3 off the pace right now. It looks like if somebody's he's definitely doing some chasing right now.
Yeah, Kenny Hess is going to be full send today. I can assure you that. He is. He knows what it's going to take to win. And listen, he's not interested in finishing second or third, so he's going to be trying to make a lot of birdies here coming in.
Second place is the first loser, right?
You almost say Kenny Bass, and Kenny, played this course a lot. Kenny's wedding reception was right over here to our left a couple of years back, and
definitely got Kenny in our thoughts and prayers, Mark.
Yeah, salute KB. I'm sure he's watching today. Christian Brand, he's followed all these golfers through the years. When I think of Sleepy, so many things come to mind, Jimmy, but certainly coming down here and having the chance to watch Chi Rodriguez and all he did for Special Olympics.
Yeah, we've been very fortunate here with that Special Olympics event over the years to have, like you said, Chi Rodriguez. We've had Marco Mira, Charles Howe III, who I've become very good friends with, happened here at this event. We've had Jamie Sedlowski, a long drive champion. It's just been a really awesome event, and Chi was pretty interesting guy to talk to.
I've never met Marco Mira, but he just that persona that he's just very calm, very friendly, kind of almost a little bit, kind of silent, not silent, but, very soft-spoken.
Yeah, Marco Mira was a special guy to talk to. Like you said, he was just one of the guys, and again, very fascinating to talk to. Had a lot of fun Tiger stories to tell, so that's always good.
Thad O'Beckney the second. Go back to his younger days, the 2011 West Virginia Junior Player of the Year, and just has continued to climb the ladder on the golf courses.
Yeah, it feels like Thad's been involved in West Virginia golf for 30 years. It's just like you said, back from his junior days to his high school days, college, now he's coaching, and now his professional golf days.
For that first round of action, Bilby led the way. He fired at 6 under 66. David Bradshaw had a 68. Christian Brand a 69. Tommy Evans a 69. Chris Williams a 69. Beckney had a 69. Beaver out of Elkview had a 68. And talk about Williams and Chris Williams and just all he's meant to this club. I mean, it means so much, doesn't it?
We have a really, like we've talked, a rich tradition of young golfers and obviously good amateur golfers. And this place really wraps their arms around young kids. And Chris Williams is one of our many juniors who have just really, really played good golf over the years.
There are some guys that do have good natural ability, but they still got to put in a lot of time on the course, and not just a course. They need to go around to other courses to see the challenges that are in different places.
Chris is through 7, and he's leaped up to number 2 on the leaderboard at this moment at -9.
Again, Chris has had no trouble in the front 9 this week. Let's see when he makes the turn to go to the corner. Let's see what happens. Hopefully he can get off to a hot start on 10, and we'll have ourselves a golf tournament.
Back-to-back 69s this week. Here's Christian Brand.
Looks like
Jimmy, I think he's there in 2.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely there in 2.
So he's just trying to his mindset. I know he wants to make it, but what he wants to make is a non-pressure birdie tap in.
No question. He's looking to chip this ball in, but he doesn't want any more than 2 or 3 feet, Jim, to make a 4 and and move on to 8. It looks like Bilby is just over the back as well, so we're going to have a little chipping contest here.
Some of these guys, some of them are better with the blade too. You know, they maybe they're not that comfortable with the short, and they'll use a putter there.
Listen, I believe Christian will be the first to tell you he would rather putt than chip, but this does not call for a putt. It doesn't look like. So let's see what he does here.
We spoke of those under 70 scores on day 1, and we mentioned some notable names, but also a young kid from Elkview, Bryson Beaver. Had a nice round there to start this tournament.
It's amazing, Mark. These young kids, again, they're not scared of anything, right? And they're just going to fire at flags and hit it as far as they can and try to go find it. So it's just fun to watch.
He's debating on what he has. He's got the flat stick.
He
in his
does,
hand
yeah.
right now.
This putt's going to come up and over that little knoll there, and
we can't really tell from our angle, Jimmy, but I think he might have some distance from the ball to where the fringe is, too.
Yeah, I think you're right. And Christian gets the putter up in the air quickly, so that's not going to bother him with this club. Maybe he just wasn't comfortable with one of those wedges in his hand. Like you said, he's right up against the rough line there, it looks like. Looks like he's waiting on the guys there on 14T before he plays, I would guess. But like I said, Bilby's always in a hurry, so I can see him getting antsy over there.
Yeah, he's starting to kind of move around a little bit.
Yeah, his
part of that gamesmanship too, Jimmy.
Oh,
here he is. Look, Williams looking at he sees the stick, he sees Bilby walking by, and he's like, okay, that's just part of that gamesmanship.
Listen, no question. This is it's all in good fun, but there's definitely going to be some gamesmanship, like you said. Let's see here if he can. Let's see if he can get this close. This ball should be breaking to his right at the end.
Christian Brand and
Ooh, look, he runs it by a few feet there.
That's so close.
That's not what he was looking for. Like we said, he was looking for something. He was looking for something there with a little less stress, Jim, for sure.
Yeah, he was really I think trying to push it to get that 3 where he could jump right into it. But
again,
it might come back to bite him.
Again, you're right. The last thing he wants to do is lose another shot to Bilby here. Bilby goes to the back with any kind of 3 or 4 shot lead. It's going to be really hard to catch him.
And this might affect Bilby's mentality, too. Like, he sees where Williams is, so he's got some distance away. He might just nestle that thing up there.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he got really beyond cautious. Was he putting that?
No, that looks like a wedge there. He was trying to hit some kind of stabby chip out of that rough, and looks like he just kind of stuck it in the ground a little bit. So
put the door open.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, Christian's feeling better and better, I can assure you.
Ever so calm is Bilby, and displaying the frustration there again. Great young champion.
Hosher.
All right, we are going to join the 4th member of our crew here on this beautiful final round day at Sleepy Hollow. Head down to Bailey Tucker. Bailey, take it away.
Where's your audio? Back to Mark.
All right, we'll check back in with Bailey and her conversation with Corey Hosher in just a moment.
Looks like Thad just ran it over the edge there. Good putt.
And, of course, we should not be surprised by this person creeping up on the leaderboard, tied for 3rd now.
Oh, here comes David Bradshaw,
David Bradshaw, 3 under through 8 mark. He's tied for 3rd right now, so that's not a surprise.
Another guy who's not afraid to shoot a low number out here. I believe he shot multiple 64s and 5s. So if David Bradshaw, if they see him making some birdies, it'll be really interesting to watch, see if those guys are scoreboard watching or if they are not.
And if you're watching the scoreboard, you're not paying attention to the course.
You know, Jim,
I mean, you can sneak a peek from time to time, but the idea is you're looking at your shot and what's in it for you and how you're going to score on this hole.
I would say a lot of these caddies are probably got their phones out watching live scoring, and some of them will ask and some of them won't. But again, if they see David Bradshaw coming, you might see some folks that'll get their attention for sure.
Absolutely.
12-time winner of this great West Virginia Open, now living in California, but certainly has made his mark in the Mountain State and continues to call it home. Member, as we said, going to be inducted into the West Virginia Golf Association Hall of Fame this fall, along with Sam O'Dell.
Big putt here for Christian Brandt. Really needs to make this probably. Wow.
Brand
It
just
on the right
can't
edge.
get it to
Yeah,
go.
He sure can't.
So Beckney will finish up here.
It'd be a disappointing
That's
par there for
yeah,
sure.
Jim. That's not what he was looking for. Here's Chris Williams on 8. Can't be much more than a wedge of some kind for him.
He came up a little short on that.
That's actually, I believe that's long. Looks like
Oh,
that
you go over?
Yeah, it looks
Okay.
like he hit it over the flag there, front left. Not a good shot for him. He needs to. You get those chances, you got to make some birdies. Hit them close to the hole.
Well, the best round of the day on the front 9, shared by, of course, we have a guy moving up, Stephen McDavid. I'm sure you know him.
Stephen McDavid, what a story! This kid works for us in the bag room. He's an up and coming freshman at the University of Charleston, and this kid. When I tell you he's here from daylight to dark, Jim, he's here from daylight to dark every single day and loves the game of golf, maybe more than anybody I know.
Well, he had a bogey on 8 and still finished with a 32 on the front 9, Jimmy.
Yeah, listen, he's another one of these young kids who hits it as hard as they can, goes and finds it, and is not afraid of anything.
There you
So,
go.
boy, are we pushing for him to play well.
Still trying to make contact with Bailey Tucker. Corey Hosher. A lot of repeat winners down through the years in this tournament. Certainly Sam Snead, who won 17 times, leads the way, and consecutive streaks of 4, 3 twice, and 3 different times. 2 consecutive victories. Raider Jewett was the first repeat winner. It was 1934, 1935. Jarvis.
Mark, here's a guy that not a lot of people know a lot about. This Nick Dent from White Sulphur Springs. I believe his dad is the caddy master at the Greenbrier. Again, not a lot of people are familiar with his game, but just look at leaderboards in all WVGA events, and it seems like this guy pops up. Top 10, top 15, and he's impressive.
Yeah,
Currently tied for 8th right now.
Yeah, there you go.
yeah, Greenbrier East High School product. And again, if you are living in Greenbrier County, you got your take on a few courses down there. He's been a club champion. Jarvis eyeballing.
Looks like he's going to putt here from the front fringe.
Anytime I have an opportunity to putt, I'm going to take it if I can get a good swing at it.
Yes, listen, most mid to high handicap players, if you can get a putter in your hand, that is what you should do. I believe it may have been Snead that said a bad putt is better than a bad chip any day, Jim.
You're at least going to carry more real estate, generally speaking.
That is correct.
Bilby didn't like that chip that he got there on that last one. It's kind of like a little chunky on it or something.
Yeah, again, that ball looked like it was setting down in the rough, and again, you got to open that face and swing hard for a short distance. That's not the most comfortable shot. Here's Christian on 8. Challenging tee shot here. Need to work the ball right to left off this bunker out in the fairway. Looks like he likes it.
And most of the time when they're reaching down for the tee, They're not looking for the ball flight. They know it's out there in the middle of that fairway
Yeah,
somewhere.
he's taking a little longer look there at the end than I was thinking as well, Jim.
It took maybe a bounce, a fortuitous bounce for him.
Yep, as hard as that ground is out there, the ball can bounce around a little bit for sure. But let's see if we can't get some birdies going here in this last group. These guys are starting to catch up to them. So,
and we mentioned earlier, David Bradshaw just 2 off of the pace right now, 3 under through his round. And when you talk about those caddies sneaking peeks at the leaderboard, they're talking about it.
no question. He's headed to the 10th, the par 5 10th, where he's one of the guys that can reach that green. So, again, if he gets one more or gets within one, watch out.
Mm-hmm. You saw Bilby had that little bit of a hiccup there on that last hole.
He did. Let's see how he bounces back here on 8.
He's just to the right of the hole a little bit.
Chris Williams leaves it short there. He'll have a little tester for par.
Williams still at number 2 at -9. Jarvis will step in. There have been a lot of great names in the tournament, but certainly one of the greatest names, the 1940 winner. How about this for a golf name? Bill Swing.
Bill Swing
was the champ in 1940.
We're talking about how tight this competition is at 10 under with Bilby and 9 with Williams and 8 with Bradshaw. That's within 2 strokes, and you can make one mistake on this course and you can cough up a couple of strokes pretty quickly.
Yeah, we can listen. There's plenty of opportunities the rest of the way, Jim, for some 2-shot swings, and it's going to be interesting to see how these guys handle that.
Well, nice job there by Dent.
Yeah, Dent, a really nice stroke there. On
Absolutely. Nice par
save.
Read
that was center cut.
Dropping it in the cut. 1940, so it's 85 years ago. So Bill Swing, he was the pro at Guyan Country Club, and he defeated his assistant, Arnold Browning, for the title. Rounds of 73, 71, 77, and 72, and Browning 72, 72, 73, and 78. It was a tough loss for Browning, but he would later come back a few years after that, in fact, 1945, and capture the win. We were talking about Greenbrier County. He won that title at the Greenbrier Valley Country Club in Lewisburg. That was the first round of that tournament was abandoned by a hailstorm.
How appropriate.
Yeah.
in July.
Yeah, tough 3-putt there for Chris Williams. That is a bogey that he is going to want back for sure. Guy had a sand wedge in his hand. You just can't make 5s from there if you want to win this golf tournament. You can't do it.
No, you want to look back on this. If he's within a stroke, he's going to go back and look at that hole specifically where he had a good opportunity. He just kind of squandered it away a little bit with the putting.
Sure. Dropping into a tie there with Brand at the moment.
Just have to wonder about a guy like Chris Williams, who's now in the real world, right? So he's not out there playing golf a lot. He's in a new job. He's working hard. Definitely not playing a lot of tournament golf. We mentioned his win with his dad last week in the parent child. I'm not saying that's not a real golf tournament, but playing your own ball for 54 holes under these conditions is different. So be interesting to see how he handles it coming down the stretch.
That's a nice job. Nice putt there.
Yep.
Cameron Jarvis putting it through.
Yep. Cleaned up a nice par there on 8.
There's Thad O'Beckney the second.
Mark, Jimmy, and I were talking about cut lines before, and you think about why you can't keep all the golfers in it, and you have to draw a line somewhere where. Some guys are going to get paychecks and other guys aren't going to get paychecks. But at the other end of that, too, you're rewarding the players for their earlier rounds and how well they played it.
Yeah, no question. Listen, these guys who just made the cut have a lot to play for. The guys at the bottom of this leaderboard to start today were trying to move up into that top 40 to keep from having to qualify for this championship next year. So that was on a lot of people's minds to start the day. So it's not just the guys up top who are playing for something, no doubt.
Yeah, we talk about cut lines and guys making the cut, and if you're there for the weekend in a major PGA tournament, you're going to make money.
Yeah.
You know, even if you're on the bottom end of that leaderboard, you're still going to make some pretty decent money, and a lot of that has really been changed over the last probably 20 years with the onset of Tiger and some of these younger hitters like that.
Sure. Guys who are in the top, 20 in the world aren't worried about making cuts as much. But you start talking about these guys who are in the 125 range and guys who are fighting for their lives out there. It's gut-wrenching, to watch some of those guys make bogeys and doubles, and on the opposite side, guys who make birdies and eagles to make cuts and get out there and play, have a good weekend and make a big check, and they can really turn their lives around pretty quick.
Getting a chance there to see some of the shots from high above here at Sleepy Hollow Golf Club in Hurricane. 15 multiple winners of this West Virginia Open since it started back in 1933. And a gentleman I had a chance to visit a few years back who lived nearby here and was not only a great Open champion but a great amateur champion, Harold Payne.
Yeah, Harold Payne is a Sleepy Hollow legend, a West Virginia golf legend, and lives right here off of number 1 green, although he's spending more and more time in Florida than he does here, which I don't blame him. But listen, that guy's close to 70 years old if he's not, and he's still beating most people around here. So he
Still
is
playing, I'm sure.
Oh, boy, does
Yeah.
he ever. And he's just as competitive as he was then. So he's just moving up a few set of tees, that's all.
Yeah, he was a great golfer at Marshall University as well. We talked about the rich history that school has with.
My only real claim to fame with anybody that I ever got to watch was I got a caddy for Tammy Green.
Oh, wow.
One time when she was at Marshall and I was at Marshall, and I didn't really know a lot about golf, but she said, "You're strong, you can carry my bag." I was like, okay.
Yeah, what a sweet lady Tammy Green is. A Solheim Cup player, Marshall University player. She was actually here last summer. She had some family here and was on her way to the U.S. Women's Senior Open up in Pittsburgh, and had a chance to visit with her. What a sweet lady, and quite a player.
Well, I loved golf, always did, but when I was younger, working in television in southern West Virginia, and getting my first taste of golf in this great state, really, and tournament play, as Bilby gets it onto the green, and I think about Harold Payne and just how dominant he was. He made West Virginia golf history, becoming the first state player ever to win both the amateur and the Open in the same season for 2 consecutive years. And that happened in 1986 and 1987. And then really another event that just turned me on to the game. You mentioned it, Jimmy, that Solheim Cup there in the fall of 1993. That was just a wonderful time there at the Greenbrier.
What a shot there by Bilby on 8. Listen, he doesn't have more than 3 or 4 feet for birdie there, Jim. So that putt goes in. Listen, we're going to turn up the heat on these other guys.
Yeah, it makes him completely forget that 2 holes ago. Where
Yeah, it's going to help for sure.
Yeah, it certainly won't hurt him. There's so much of a mental part. The golf truly is such a mental part of it. And you hear about it when you watch the golf tournaments, how it's not just that, people ask all the time, how come you just can't go out there and shoot that every week? Well, they've obviously never played golf. So,
no question.
They have no idea that, it's the same with any sport. You can't make every free throw. You're not going to make every field goal. You're not going to get a home run every time.
No question, Jim. And I try to teach all of our junior golfers here at the club, the only shot that matters in golf is the next one.
Shot. That's right.
Too many of these kids, and not just kids, everybody, right? We want to talk about what we did 3 holes ago, and the shorter the memory you have in this game, the better.
Don't let Jim fool you, though, Jimmy. Played high school football against him, and he did miss. It was a 48-yard field goal attempt that he just about drilled across right at the end of the half in the annual Ravenswood-Ripley rivalry from years ago in the Hatchet. Great kicker, great athlete, 2-time All-State football player, wrestler, tennis, baseball. There was a ball. Jim Mahan was.
I was around it.
Here's O'Beckney chip. Looks like he's chipping here from just off the green on 8. Again, he's probably looking to make this. He's got to make a move.
Well, Thad has been so close, hasn't he, Jimmy?
Yeah. Listen, this guy's got a very solid short game, and he keeps giving himself opportunities in this tournament and many others. I wouldn't be shocked if he wins one of these one day.
Gave it a good run though. I mean, so he's in good shape for at least a red number on this hole.
Yeah, 3 back at the moment.
Looks like he should clean that up. That'll be for par, and he'll be happy with that effort. Again, Bilby's in there tight, so let's see if he can knock this in. Be really big.
Yeah, create a little bit of space between him and Williams and Bradshaw and Brand. Kind
Again,
of breathing down his neck at 8 under and 9 under, respectively. Williams.
he's so good. I don't think they want him to get 2-3 ahead of him. He's just not going to make a lot of mistakes. He had an unfortunate break there on 7 with the lie, but he's not going to beat himself.
This is a makeable putt, Jimmy.
Absolutely. Listen, I told you earlier, any ball in the green's makeable for Christian Brand.
So is that 9 fairway? Oh, the guys right here. They're putting those are, and this is 8 or 10.
Brand at number
Yes,
8, and there you go.
Yep. Not surprised at all.
Yeah, he just kind of thought he had it. Did kind of sneak in a little bit there.
it did.
So on the roll, but it doesn't matter how it goes in as long as it goes in.
No, as long as he's picking it up out of the bottom.
That's right. Yeah, they make the comment all around great putt. I don't care if it goes all the way around the cup as long as it's in the bottom of the cup.
Listen, Christian's a momentum player as well. I mean, he can string a bunch of them together. So let's see if that gets him going a little bit here. They'll be looking to not give up any strokes to him here. Let's see. This ball should be turning just a little bit to his right.
Yeah, I'm not one to predict, but I have a really good feeling about this putt.
Yes, sir. Okay, 2 birdies there. They're going to head to the 9th. One of the more beautiful holes on this golf course, a big dogleg left par 4 coming to the clubhouse, and you got to hit in the fairway here. So let's see if these guys can get the ball in the fairway and give themselves a couple more chances of birdies.
So Beckney going to finish up here at 8.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to fall back any more than where he is to try to maintain.
Yeah, he's striking distance for sure.
He is. He just doesn't have the firepower that these other guys have to play catch-up a lot. I'm not saying he can't make a bunch of putts, but he just doesn't have that crazy length that some of these guys in front of him have. So he's going to have to do it with the flat stick.
In the cup it goes for Thad Beckney II, the new head golf coach at Wheeling University. Now here's Dent.
Looks like he has a fair lie here in the right rough.
Well, we can at least see the ball. That's
a little
good
bit.
news. A little bit of it. Could catch a flyer out of this too, Jimmy.
Listen, absolutely.
It's like he stayed down through it. A nice smooth swing coming through.
Yeah, that's all you can ask for out of that lie. He hit it in the fat part of the green, and he's got a chance to make a 3. It's going to have to be a long putt, but
Yeah.
mission accomplished.
He's on the dance floor.
He is.
That's where he wanted to be.
He is. Looks like Jarvis has found the fairway here. Looks like he's probably got 160, 165 from there. Again, a short to mid iron for these guys, so he's going to be looking to attack the flag.
And Ryan Bilby, -10. David Bradshaw, Chris Williams, Christian Brand, all at -8. Kenny Hess, Sam Odell at -7. As is Thad O'Beckney II. Here is Cameron Jarvis coming in us toward our broadcast location here in the beautiful clubhouse.
About pin high here, about 12 feet, 15 feet to the left of the pin.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to figure out what our buddy Chris Williams is doing over. He is way left. I'm not sure if that was by design, but here he comes. Some kind of short wedge firing at the flag.
And he's below the hole.
Yeah, he hits it
Yeah.
just right of the flag there, putting uphill. Again, I'm not sure how he got there.
He had to have hit the cart path.
Listen, I'm not sure if he.
Or I don't say he had to. I mean, he could have just pulled it over in that area.
I can't imagine him from that gold tee unless they're playing that tee up. He could potentially try to hit driver over there, but I'm not sure.
It'd be close to 400, I think.
It's a long way, but if they're playing that up tee, they played the up tee yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and I was in a group with Sam Odell, and Logan Lagadich actually had his driver out there and was thinking about it, which is, whew,
Ooh.
that's something.
Bilby with the swing.
Yeah, what a really good tee shot here on 9. Again, a dog leg left. This is probably fairway wood for most of these guys off the tee. As hard as this ground is, they're probably just hitting some 3 woods out there, trying to get it to about 150, where there's 9 irons, 8 irons pitching wedges for them. So really important to try to curve your ball right to left here and just find the fairway.
Yeah, manageable. The clubs are certain clubs are they're more favorable to some players, but they should be all of the clubs. But especially the 8 to 9, the wedges, those they're more comfortable with. They feel like they can stick it in there a little bit better.
Yeah, those are what we call scoring clubs, Jim. Anything under 7 iron down, if you have those in your hand, you feel like you should be able to give yourself a good chance to putt.
Brand at number 9 delivers. So Bilby at minus 11 now through 8. Brand at minus 9. And Odell at minus 8. Bradshaw at minus 8. And Chris Williams at minus 8.
Sam Odell making a birdie on 9 to get himself right in the mix. Again, he's a guy who's not going to be scared to win, and what a story that would be for Sam and for Sleepy Hollow, obviously.
We talked about moving up on the leaderboard. Stephen McDavid, the guy you were talking about earlier, I mean, he came through that first 9 at 4 under.
Yeah, it looks like Stephen is still 4 under through 10, so
solid position.
and listen, what a dream week. You won't be able to wipe the smile off that kid's face when he comes off no matter what he shoots today, Jim, he is going to have a big smile on his face.
And some good memories.
Absolutely. He's a kid of few words, but he is going to be one happy customer, and we couldn't be more proud of him.
Along with analyst Jim Mahan, Jimmy Harrison here of the Sleepy Hollow Golf Club. Bailey Tucker out on the course, and our great crew, Mark Martin, delighted to be with you. A chance here to see Greenbrier County native Nick Dent.
Has a long putt here all the way across the green. Not one he's probably thinking about making. If he can get it up there within 2 or 3 feet, get his 4 and get the 10, he'll be happy with that.
Well, they're looking at that trash can mentality, big trash can lid. They want to get it within that circle, and they'll be happy with it. You're right, Jimmy, just getting it close. It'd be obviously a bonus if he were some way to land this one in the bottom of the cup.
I like to call it lag with the option to make.
Dent at minus 6 at the moment.
He's going to have a little tester there, guys.
Yeah, he came a little bit short. He just kind of almost babied it a little bit.
Yeah, listen, these guys, these greens are so big. Guys are not used to having these long lag putts, and this golf course is notorious for being slow uphill and fast downhill. So if you don't play it a lot, it's tricky. Lag putting is very important. It's going to be coming down the stretch as well.
And the other thing that you mentioned, Jimmy, a lot of courses around, and this is an exception. Their green, the real estate in terms of the greens, they're very large.
These are probably besides Glade Springs, the Cobb course, and maybe Pete Dye. I'm not sure there's bigger greens in the state of West Virginia than these. Here's Chris Williams trying to make this 3. He gave up on it pretty early there. So
Williams 2 back of Bilby.
Try to tap that in and head to 10T, where he is, again, we've talked about it. He has not had much success on this back 9 this week. Let's see if he can turn that around. Looks like Christian Brand is down by the water here on 9 looking for a ball. I don't know if this ball is in the hazard. He's taking a really good look at it there, so his ball must have gone through the fairway. Looks like he could have some trouble here, guys.
This is Jarvis. Barboursville native. Mountain State Athletic Conference Player of the Year during his high school days at Cabell Midland. Part of some outstanding teams. Good season at Marshall. And picking up the Sun Belt Conference Golfer of the Week award.
See how aggressive Cam is here. Looks like he just missed on the high side there. It's going to be another par for him.
Jarvis tied for 8th.
Yeah, you were mentioning Chris Williams earlier. In his second round, Jimmy had that big hiccup on 12. He had a double. And, that's really, you can't, these kind of golfers at their level, when they're getting double, then that's the holes that they look at that they're saying this is really what cost me.
Yeah, again, we had a good laugh after his round yesterday. He said he probably hasn't hit it in that pond since he was about 12. So he is he had the right attitude and, bounced back and was able to, again, shoot 30 on the front 9 after a troubled start.
It's just like you said, and you forget about it.
Absolutely. There's a
Dent.
tough
Dent.
bogey there.
Yeah, he didn't like it. He just never committed. I don't think he committed to the putt.
No, listen, when they come up and out of him that early, you can tell he did not like what he had. Let's see here. I'm still not sure what happened with Christian here. I don't know where he's at now. I'm taking a look. Looks like we've got guys everywhere here. Looks like Bilby's in the right side of the fairway there. Pretty long way back.
It's
like Christian.
very unusual to be that far back.
Yeah, whether he hit a fairway wood or maybe hit some kind of iron. I don't know. You get the lead, you start thinking crazy sometimes,
Well, you change your whole mentality of how you're going to approach it. And you say, okay, I got a 3-stroke lead now, and you just kind of gear it down a little bit, change clubs, let's get something comfortable. Well, then you get yourself in some trouble with distance later on.
Yeah, it looks like O'Beckney's back here by 14 green. He's going to have some tree trouble and a long way out. Not sure what kind of lie he has, but this is going to be an interesting shot. But in his position, I don't think at this point you want to be laying up too often. Looked like he
took a backswing.
Yeah,
and
looks
stopped.
like he caught some tree there on that backswing. I don't think he liked what he got, so maybe he is going back for something shorter. This is you hate to say it, but a mishap here, and he could find himself out of the golf tournament pretty quick.
Yeah, the ball's got to be dry, and it's got to be on the upside of there somewhere.
Yep.
Because you always give yourself a chance if you're somewhere without a penalty stroke. You can have a really nice chip and a run at it, or you can make a really long putt somewhere along the way that you save a stroke. You hope that you do.
There is definitely a conversation happening back there. I don't know who's trying to talk who into what, but he's gone back and forth a couple times.
It's going to be a seminal moment here for O'Beckney.
It is.
He's kind of chasing it down. He's 4 back.
Again, Jim, he just doesn't have the firepower. He can make putts, but he doesn't have the length that these other guys have to get himself in scoring position. He gave it a rip. Here it comes. Looks like it's going to miss just right of the green. Listen, not the end of the world there from where he was.
No, it isn't. Compared to, where he was and where he had, and we don't know what kind of lie he had. Of course, I think he did have some interference with that backswing, too.
He did. That ball could end up in a lot worse places than it did. So let's see what Bilby does here. He's got to be in that 190 to 210 range, I'm guessing. Looks like he's just in the right rough.
And he's not in the fairway.
He is not.
He definitely doesn't want to make a mistake here.
No, looks like this ball is going left side of the green. A little bit short, and Bilby's going to be chipping here. Lots of green, though, in front of him.
All right, lots of green. When we return here, you're watching live coverage of the 92nd Annual West Virginia Open from the Sleepy Hollow Golf Club in Hurricane. We return in a moment. Ryan Bilby is your leader.
Yeah, he's chipping, but he's got a lot of green here. I'll tell you, Christian.
Generations Physical Therapy. 7 clinics located throughout the region. No referral needed. New patient availability within 24 hours. Schedule today at generationspt.com. The all-new Generations Ford of Hurricane, your family and locally owned Ford dealership, providing you the best selection of new and used vehicles. Generations Ford, your dealer for life. The all-new Generations Ford of Hurricane and Generations Physical Therapy are proud to present the 92nd West Virginia Open Championship.
Hollow Golf Club, hole number 9 is the challenge at the moment for the lead group starting this day of Christian Brand, Ryan Bilby, and Thad O'Beckney II. Brand and Bilby tied coming in, and at the moment Bilby holding on to a 2-shot lead here in Hurricane.
3 pretty distinct drives, Jimmy, off of this hole on number 9 with these 3 players. One way back underneath a tree, and you had Bilby kind of in that right, little bit of a rough, and Williams was Brand was about 2 feet from going into the water.
Yeah, we didn't get to see that there. The folks didn't get to see it, but Christian Brand had some serious trouble here. He drove it through the fairway. Couldn't have been more than a yard or 2 from the water on a serious downslope and some serious rough. They contemplated for a while what to do, and ultimately he was able to muscle it out and get it up into this front bunker, which was probably a 9 out of 10 shot from where he was, Jim.
Yeah, people don't realize how much strength and skill it takes to be able to strike the ball 1 and 2 with that kind of force to clear that.
Again, you and I are hitting it backwards into the fairway probably. So, yes. But, again, this guy is he's a professional golfer. So, there's nothing he hasn't seen before.
This year's field, including several past champs. Of course, we have mentioned David Bradshaw, Christian Brand, Ryan Bilby, Todd Duncan, Jonathan Clark, Ken Hess, and a guy you spoke with this week, John Ross.
Yeah, John Ross, 73 years old. John Ross is, again, a guy that not a lot of people know about, but played the PGA Tour, was a journeyman out there in professional golf, and told us this was probably it for him. I mean, this is we've been talking all day about being a young man's game, and at 73 years old, he's had enough, I think. So, but kudos to John. He had an awesome career, and man, again, a lot of people don't know a lot about him, but he's a true professional for sure.
Here's Dent out of White Sulphur Springs.
He's going to give it a rip here on 10T. These guys, this is where they got to start making their hay. So, straightaway par 5. Challenging tee shot with the road and out of bounds there up the left side. You'll see a lot of guys aiming right there for sure.
An interesting setup for Dent. Kind of a crouchy type drive. You don't see a lot of guys like that. Just very unique.
Yeah, again, Jim, horses for courses, right? I mean, everyone has different setups. Everyone, you can do it your own way and be really good at it. You see guys out here who are very fundamentally sound, and you see guys who have homemade golf swings. So as long as you can repeat it every time, Jim, it doesn't necessarily matter what it looks like.
Yeah, Arnold Palmer laughed all the way to the bank.
Yeah, Lee Trevino did pretty well with one too, right?
Well, so.
Yeah, and again, Scotty Scheffler doesn't look textbook, right?
No, he does not.
Here's Christian out of the front left bunker here on 9. Not an easy up and down, but again, this guy, it wouldn't shock me one bit if he makes a 4 here and moves on. But if he makes 5, again, he's just digging himself a hole.
Yeah, I just think it's a bonus. If he can get this thing within about 6 feet or so, give himself a real chance for the par.
Yeah, I think anything inside 10, Jim, here would be really, really good.
In
really
second at the moment.
Looks like he's kind of half in, half out of the bunker as well.
Very
so.
awkward stance. He'll have to stay through it.
It's a really good shot there. Look at this. Wow. That's top notch, guys. I mean, that's a really good shot.
Yeah.
Still has a little tester for par, but again, 9 out of 10 for Christian Brand there. He's making this hole a lot harder than it needs to be.
Christian Brand talked about his great career, just some of the things he's done throughout. And he won the 105th annual West Virginia Amateur by 21 strokes. I mean, just absolutely took off and left all the others in the dust.
Yeah, I got to say that's a number that probably will not be topped again in our lifetime, guys. That was a serious display of golf that week. Here's Bilby chipping as well. This is going to come up well short. He's going to have some work left for par, guys.
He's got a lot of work left for par.
He does.
Speaking of the amateur, young Owen Elliott was in the Open this year, and a very impressive young golfer.
He sure was, and boy, he gutted it out there at the end. It was he and Cam Rome had a great battle, and Owen was able to prevail. Good for him. Nice kid. Met him this week.
You know, a lot of these guys they get to come back, but there's others they have to grind it out and make their way into this tournament. So we had qualifiers at Guy and Golf and Country Club, the Pines, the Cobb Course there at Glade, Riverside. He's like the last chance qualifier. That is truly do or die.
Hey, listen, you've got weekend warriors and guys who this is their masters, right? So they're going to try as many times as you'll let them to do it, and it's really an awesome idea these guys have come up with, and it's become very popular.
Well, we are in the clubhouse here, and we get a chance here, Jim, to see hole 9 right in front of us.
Yeah, just playing outright live. It's, exactly what Jimmy was talking about earlier. You can make the hole hard, you can make it easy on you, but there's just so much mental part of golf that people just don't get it. Yeah, I've seen guys and I've played with guys, and Jimmy, I'm sure you have too, that can just absolutely crush a ball off a tee, but it might take them 4 to get it into the cup on the green.
Yeah, listen, Jim, I'm notorious for guys hitting it 100 yards by me and me hitting my fairway woods inside of their wedges. So no one enjoys that more than me. But these guys there's no fairway woods that they have to hit into these holes. Here's Bilby with a long putt for a 4 here. This would be a big putt to make and a big putt to miss. Let's see what he can do here.
Can you hear me? Okay, you're all I got. Jason's on focus.
Yeah, the former Brook Bruin.
It's going to be a bogey there, guys.
Just
That's
bit
It's
short
definitely
there.
He's going to drop a stroke.
he is.
Tightens things up a bit, guys.
Yeah, let's see. Christian
see
Brand
what
can put some heat on him here if he makes
Brand
this putt.
if he can drain this,
Yep.
has a big swing as they head back to the back nine.
Yeah, again, if Christian Brand makes this, you're going to see a strut to number 10 tee. He, again, will get fired up and look to build on the momentum.
Yeah, and it all started right there around the water.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, he could have really been in trouble down there, guys. So let's see if he can knock this in, and you'll probably hear a little clapping and roar from the sleepy contingent out on the patio.
Well, he can go right at it. It's straight up. It's all uphill for him, Jimmy.
Right here on his home course.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Right on cue. Yeah.
Christian Brand.
I think he's made a few of those in
Yeah,
his
listen,
days.
I told you guys, he's not going to be afraid to make a putt. So this thing is getting really tight, guys. It's going to be fun to watch this back nine.
Draw is closer now. Beckney.
Bailey, can you hear me? Talk to me.
Yeah, Christian Brand getting that par-saving putt, and then you have Bilby who missed that. He had a really long par try to make his par, but that shot swing as they head to the back nine opens up the course for anybody's championship.
Listen, it sure does, Jim. And you get one guy who is on a high and one guy who's trying to gather himself now, right? So let's see who can gut it out and hit a good shot here on 10T.
4 guys at -8. Beckney drops it into the cup.
Yeah, the thing of it is when you look at, if you would watch these 3 golfers coming up through 9 of how each of them played, if you just watched it without the end result, you'd definitely say Christian Brand was third in that group.
Yeah, listen, he
awkward stance in the sand. He had a terrible stance out there about in front of the water, but he cashed it in with a really nice stroke on the green.
Again, Jim, this guy's a professional golfer, and he's a fighter. If I know anything about him, he's not going to quit, and no one wants to win more than him. So it's going to be a fun back nine for sure. See if Bilby can gather himself and regroup.
Saw the look on his face there, not happy. And Jarvis out his cart and ready to go to work here.
Yes, no, maybe so. Bailey, can you hear me?
And we are having some technical issues with the microphone. Our Bailey Tucker working the course today, going to interview many of the golfers as we move forward here on this third and final round of the 92nd annual West Virginia Open. Delighted to have all of you with us. Salute our great crew here in just a moment after Jarvis takes his healthy swing.
Looks like he's giving it a go here on the par 5 10th. Looks like with some kind of iron.
No, this is very
Wow.
unusual.
Butch Mounts is our executive producer, along with Chris Riggs, Brady Riggs, Michelle Carroll, Robbie Mounts, John Yost, Garrett Lester, Jason Frame, Brian Shepard. Up here in our broadcast booth with Jim Mahan and Jimmy Harrison.
Guys, it looks like Kenny Hess just made a birdie on 11 to go to 5 under for the day and 9 under total. Here he comes. So
Been keeping an eye on Mr. Hess.
yeah, let's see if someone can't go out there and string together a good back nine and get in the clubhouse here and make these guys think about it,
Got
right?
a number to shoot for.
Yeah.
There is Williams on his tee shot. Bailey Tucker is standing by with, I believe, Will Evans, and hear from her in just a moment. A couple of good Evans in this tournament. And let's head down to Bailey Tucker. Bailey, take it away. Good afternoon.
Hey, Mark. Glad I'm finally back with you guys, but I'm here with Christian Castingall from Morgantown. So, Christian, can you tell me just a little bit about how things went?
I hear that. Today, just, we had a beautiful day here, minimal wind. I was hitting the ball well and rolling in putts, so a lot of positive vibes today.
Gotcha. And I know you told me that you broke even today, which is great. I feel like for most golfers, I don't know if I could even break even at all on mini golf. But I know that there's a lot of superstitions that come with golf. Do you have any superstitions that you use on a day-to-day basis when you're out here?
I do. I have a lucky, ball marker, and I don't like to – a lot of people, make dots or a line on their golf ball. I like to keep mine clean. Superstitions.
Gotcha. He's a clean guy, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, thank you so much, Kristen, for talking to me. Have a great rest of your day.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. All right, Mark, back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Bailey. Great to have you with us here, and we'll be hearing from Bailey throughout. And Castinall, the pride of Morgantown, a lot of great golfers out of Morgantown. Speaking of great golfers, Christian Brand there on the swing, and now here's Dent.
Tricky hole location here on 10, guys, all the way in the back. Guys who want to take that flag on are taking a big chance of hitting it over the back of the green, Jim, and that's no good for sure.
Let's take a look here at hole number 10 from our Brian Shepard.
Yeah, long par 5. Only a few guys in this field are getting it to this green and two. I've seen Chris Williams and a couple other guys hit some irons in here. Alex Eastham, some of the longer players are getting there. Some of the other guys with fairway woods can get there, but most are hitting it down in front, looking to get it up and down for birdie, Jim.
Yeah, 554 from the Golds if we're going up, and even if they're moving it up a little bit. I mean, you're bombing a 350 tee. You still have got 250 or 200 to get in there. So that's a tough shot, and that's you off the green going clean, too.
Yeah, no question. Listen, again, it's really tight up that left side, so these guys who are faders don't like to look at that road and that tree line very much, okay? Bilby taking a lash at it there, picks up his tee quick. I think he likes it.
Yeah.
Bilby is definitely someone who's going to be getting it home in two there if he can find the fairway.
He didn't seem to think that he had any trouble. I didn't see
No,
him
he picked that up really quick.
Doing any extra looking there.
No, sir. He picked it up quick.
Yeah. You had mentioned Kenny Hess earlier, Jimmy. I mean, starting the back nine, perfect birdie. So
again, listen, I got to think that Kenny Hess is thinking if he can get to 12 or 13 under par and get in the clubhouse, he may like his chances. So, listen, we can't sleep on some of these other guys coming. Sam Odell still has some holes to play. David Bradshaw still looming out there. So let's see if somebody can get in and post a score to make these guys think about it coming down the stretch.
A big number like that, and you put that on the leaderboard, and then they start looking at start thinking, okay, this hole, that's a tough hole, and we got to think about this one. I'm going to play a little bit more cautious here, and then you get out of your style or your attack mode, and then what happens is you get out of your game.
Absolutely. Chris Williams with a great chip here on 10 from a collection area over there right of the green. I got to think he's going to make that for a 4 and hopefully get himself back on track. That was a classy shot there from Chris.
Yeah, he's 2 under through 9. So, I mean, he's been holding his own. He's
listen, again,
sticking around.
yeah, that's 4 worse than he's done all week on that front 9, Jim, but it's still pretty daggone good. So let's see if he can't get himself off to a good start on the back.
Yeah, he's going to take some of those red numbers and transfer them over to the back nine, he hopes.
Yeah, listen, nobody would like that more than Chris. He only got asked 200 times yesterday about the back 9, so I'm sure he would like to put up a nice score here and see what happens.
All right, Jarvis on the green here.
Yeah, clearly the best round of the day going so far by Hess. He's at 5 under.
Yeah, again, I've watched Kenny all week. He's been striking it nicely. He's a fearless player, and he's going to try to birdie every hole, Jim. I can promise you that.
Yeah, Christian Brand just hasn't been able to get any rhythm together. He's even through the 9, and he had did a really, really nice job on 9 to save himself.
You're 100% correct, Jim. But that par save there for him on 9, again, Christian's a momentum player, and I can assure you his heart rate is up right now, and he's going to be looking to make a bunch of birdies and win this golf tournament.
Jarvis a bit short there. Dent eyeballing what's next for him.
Just scanning the leaderboard here, guys. There are some good scores out there today, and a lot of good scores by Sleepy Hollow guys. I see Zach Chapman 3 under for the day. Zach, we had a good laugh with him yesterday. He made 18 straight pars, and what a boring round of golf. I asked him today, I said, will you please make a birdie or bogey on number 1? So what's the guy do? He comes out pars 1 and birdies the next 4 holes. So
that's what I get hot.
Yeah, absolutely. Noah Mullins 4 under for the day through 4. Mm-hmm. Another Sleepy Hollow guy here, Mitch Hoffman 3 under through 13. Again, we spoke about Stephen McDavid 4 under through 12. Chris Williams 2 under. Sam Odell 3 under for the day. So Sleepy Hollow is coming to the forefront here, in which
representing.
Yeah, I hate to be a homer, guys, but I've got to root for my guys. You know what I mean? They sign my paycheck, so I got to root for them really hard.
They keep you busy, and you've done a great job, as have all guys in your profession, and just to keep this great game growing. And certainly the youth of the West Virginia Golf Association, so very, very important. The First Tee program.
Yeah, those guys, the Callaway Junior Tour. Again, Chris Slack and his staff do a remarkable job growing the game of golf and developing junior golfers. And I can't say enough of good things about them. You know, I'm a product of that Callaway Junior Tour. It used to be the Top Flight Tour with the great Larry Martin, who started pretty much everything junior golf in this state. Larry was a legend, and we all have Larry Martin to thank for junior golf in the state of West Virginia.
Yeah, Larry, a Hall of Famer. So Dent there a moment ago, tapping it in.
Yep, looks like Chris Williams made that birdie there on 10. Let's see if he can keep it going.
And you get a shot of Dent and Williams, and our very own Zach Brown right there. Shooting highlights for our late-night newscast.
All right, here's Bilby. It looks like he's found the right rough, but he's going to give it a go.
Yeah, he's buried there a little bit, but got a little puncher.
A little sawed-off swing there, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Bilby just trying to
he's
Fend
giving a
off
good look
all
at
the
it.
Yeah, he's looking
golfers here.
Yep. Looks like his caddy there, Joe Haynes, a local legend. Ooh, he's just missed the green there right, guys. So that's the same area Chris Williams just got it up and down from. So let's see if
Correct.
Bilby can steady the ship here a little.
Yeah, coming off of that disappointing bogey off of 9, and he had a little bit of a cushion. It wasn't like he's lost a lead. Mentally speaking, he still has the lead.
Yeah. Again, Jimmy, he hit in that rough there on 9. It looked like he missed by a foot, and I can assure you, and I know from experience, missing this fairways by a foot is the worst thing you could do. This Bermuda grass sometimes grows into the rough, and it's a challenge for sure. So, just a kind of an unforced error and a bogey. Let's see if he can get himself a birdie and get back up on top and separate himself again.
Probably should feel comfortable with that shot, I would think, Jimmy, because he missed the fairway on 9, he missed the fairway on 10, but he had a good recovery shot here. Plus, he has the added bonus, the fact that 10 is a par 5, which gives him an opportunity to get something up and close and really make that birdie.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Christian Brand here. Looks like he laid up and is going to have some kind of short iron in here. Again, this whole location is not far off the back of the green, guys. So if you want to go flag hunting here and you aren't successful, you can make a bogey really quick.
Yeah, it's just one of those teaser flags.
It is.
Put it up there and say, oh, yeah, I can run that all the way back. Well, you don't have any real estate past that flag.
There is none, and it's really easy for these guys to spin this ball right off the top of that hill back down to the front middle part of that green. So, again, Christian's really good at flighting these wedges, controlling his spin probably better than anyone out here. So I look for him to have a good chance to make 4 here.
He must have had something off of the tee that he didn't like for him not to be able to go for.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to steer that ball. We didn't see where it ended up, but he made a really good decision, which he always does. And let's see if he can't hit this in there close and make a birdie on 10.
Brand, one of the amateurs who has won this great event. Bill Campbell, a 3-time winner. We've had Blake Watt, Matt Cook, Harold Payne, David Bradshaw, Ryan Bilby, and Todd Duncan, all amateurs that have captured victory.
Did just what Christian Brand does there. Left it right below the hole, putting up the hill. Exactly what I expect from him. So
like about a 12 to 15.
Yeah, looks like
maybe,
it's somewhere between 10 and 15 feet. Putting right up the hill can be aggressive. And let's see if Bilby can't chip one up here close and make
Bilby
himself
needs to stay on the rails too. I mean, if he doesn't get one fairly close, he's still without maybe say 15, 18 feet out trying to get a birdie. That's going to work on him mentally too.
No question, Jim. If he doesn't get this ball up and down, Bilby is going to be a little bit shaken for sure, and he'll feel like he's kind of lost his momentum. And again, at some point, he's going to have to steady the ship here, and hopefully, he can do that with this chip.
Yeah, maintain the lead. That's the goal right now for this young man. Ever so young. And again, broke that 19-year streak. 2023, they're at Berry Hills. Had the pleasure of doing that tournament. And now here we are again 2 years later at gorgeous Sleepy Hollow.
And we were talking about Bradshaw making his move. He bogeyed 10, so that kind of going in the wrong direction for him.
Yeah, for a guy who's playing catch-up, Jim, you don't want to make bogeys on par 5s that you can reach easily.
Absolutely not.
All right, let's see what Bilby has here.
Got a good setup.
Yeah, this is really good here. It's a good shot. Going to leave himself a good opportunity. It should be right to left putt and
maybe 5 to 7.
Yeah, somewhere
Something
5
like
to 7 feet.
Yep.
And Christian will try to put the pressure on him and see if he can't make that hole shrink up a little bit.
It does have a tendency to put a lid on it when the other guy's already jarred one on you.
Yeah, you always want to be first in, Jim. No question.
Absolutely.
And again, in second place, Kenny Hess, Brand. See Christian there in the yellow. So what a move by Kenny Hess here today.
Yeah, Kenny Hess is not afraid. He's going to fire at flags. He's going to try to birdie every hole. We'll see how he does.
Yeah, Christian Brand saw that one go in on 9, like you said earlier, Jimmy. I mean, he's kind of feeling a little bit of a high right now, thinking, hey, as long as I can get it on, I think I can make it.
Again, he rolls this putt in. You're going to see him quickly get to 11T. He is he's a pacer, so when he gets going, he's going to get moving quick and be looking to pile up a few more.
So I'm thinking that looks like between 12 and 13 feet.
Yeah, I would say you're right, Jim.
All right, while we have a moment, let's take it down to our Bailey Tucker standing by with Raleigh County native Tanner Vest.
All right, Mark, I'm here with Tanner Vest. And Tanner, you play for Marshall, so how does it feel to come out here and represent the herd today?
It's great representing the herd as always, and it's great to see everyone else representing the herd. There's so many Marshall golf players and alumni here, and it's just great to watch.
Now, I know you told me that you and Bilby are very good friends, so you'll be going out to watch him. What does he need to do to be able to complete this Open today and come out with a dub?
I've seen it time and time again. Bilby makes putts, and I'm sure he can do that. And if he keeps making putts, I'm sure he'll win.
All right, well, I hope you can relax. Maybe watch the new Happy Gilmore tonight. I think it came out today on Netflix.
Absolutely. I'll be giving it a watch.
I'll be giving it a watch, too. All right, well, thanks for joining me. I greatly appreciate it. Mark, back up to you.
All right, thanks a lot, Bailey, and our congrats to Tanner Vest for making the Open, and our congrats to Christian Brand for sinking a key putt there.
Yep, like I said, Jim, you're going to see him. The confidence is building, and watch out. He can be a runaway train if he starts making putts.
That's back-to-back birdies for Christian Brand. That's like you said, he's talking about that hole shrinking a little bit there for Ryan Bilby.
This is a very important putt for Bilby. He does not want to give one back here to Christian.
Going from having a two-stroke lead to being tied if he misses this.
Yeah, absolutely. This putt should swing a little to his left and be a little speedy. Good putt there by Bilby.
Nice water in the veins.
I believe that was very important for him. So, boys, we got a golf tournament here with 8 holes to go. Let's have some fun.
It was a confident stroke there by
Absolutely,
Bilby.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
coming back off of that 1 on 9. I mean, just like you said, you got to put that in the rear view mirror, because if you sit there and start thinking about coulda, woulda, shoulda shots, that's not going to work.
No, again, Jim, the only shot that's important is the next one, right?
The very next one. That's right.
Let's go to Cam Jarvis here. Looks like he's got some trouble left on 11.
Yeah, par 4.
One of the more challenging shots on this golf course is the 11th tee. You got to hit a cut coming out of this tree line, and this is going to be a popular spot. Looks like this ball is going left. You don't want to miss long left here, guys, I can assure you.
Let's take a look at this hole, guys, as we move along here at the 92nd Annual West Virginia Open.
Again, this is a dog leg left. We didn't get a good view of it there from the drone, but you have to move your ball left to right coming out of this chute. Finding the fairway is very important. The rough on this hole is juicy to say the least this week, guys. Second shot, you're going to have mid to short irons for these guys with a very large green that is 3 clubs deep, so very challenging. Looks like someone's got one here spinning back.
We haven't had a chance.
Looks like Chris Williams.
Excuse me, Jimmy. The hen roost hole, as it's called.
Yeah.
Each hole here at Sleepy Hollow has a name. We haven't really mentioned them today. Some of them are part of the legend of Sleepy Hollow.
That is
and
correct.
Some of them were named after the architects that put this thing together, right?
Yeah. The long-term running joke of this golf course is that James Harrison is the designer of this golf course. So we tell folks all the time that it's my grandfather, which it, of course, is not. But
you can say it.
Yeah, James Harrison was Donald Ross' disciple. So didn't do a lot of golf courses, but he did a good one here for us.
Absolutely.
All right, here's Christian Brand. Again, an important swing here. Not a very comfortable tee shot for most in this field.
They don't like to play that left to right.
Yeah, I mean, Christian's going to hit some kind of little squeeze cut here, probably a 85, 90%, and looks like he's found the fairway, so good start for him.
Drone shot here, Bilby.
You said about being antsy there with Christian Brand, just wanting to make sure to get up to the tee. I'm doing well. I want to just keep on hitting,
yeah.
So.
Yep.
When you go back-to-back birdies, you should be.
Yeah,
Well,
again,
it was a saver on 9.
what'll be interesting to see is can these guys, when you get to the lead or get up close to it, you want to slow that heart rate down and be able to gather your thoughts. Again, Bilby's a very fast player. Christian a little deliberate, but I think the blood's going to be pumping for both of these guys. So watching their mannerisms and their tempo coming down the stretch will be fun.
Absolutely.
Looks like Jarvis found this left bunker here. Like I told you before, this is not where you want to be. He has no green to work with. If he can get it within 10 feet here, guys, he would be doing really good.
That's a miracle worker if he can get it within 10.
Yeah, listen.
Like you said, he has no green, number one. If he hits it too short into that bank, it's going to stay there.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's too thick.
These guys are good, though, Jim, so let's see what happens here. Yeah, left in the rough, Jim. Again, you get cute there. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
so
when you try to make the perfect shot rather than a manageable shot.
Yeah.
It's easy for us to say. We're sitting here watching it, but it's a whole lot different ball game when you're out there in that bunker.
No question.
Yeah.
Listen, the smart play there is to hit it 10 feet by the hole and putt it
Absolutely.
coming back. But, again, these guys are aggressive, and they're trying to win a golf tournament, so they're going to try to hit the shot. So he just came up a little short there. Looks like Chris Williams spun the ball back down to the front a little bit. He's going to have a long putt for birdie. So not sure that this is one you're trying to think about making, but we'll see if he can get it up there. If anybody knows how hard he has to hit this putt, it's Chris Williams.
Yeah, Chris knows that, the last thing he wants on his mind is something that becomes a tester if he doesn't make, he doesn't want a 5-footer. He doesn't want to leave one short. At least let you see a lot of that mentality in putting, Jimmy, when they putt it, even if they putt a little firm, they kind of see what they're rolling past. The hole is an advantage for them in some respects.
Sure, and Chris Williams is obviously a super player. If he has an Achilles heel, sometimes maybe he's not a confident putter. His dad is maybe one of the most confident putters I've ever seen. He's kind of like myself. We think we're going to make them all, even though we're not.
Yeah.
Here's a look at Dent.
Again, coming up this hill, you really got to hit it, guys, to get it up there. Dent leaves it pretty good putt, though.
Yeah, it was a nice putt. He had a good line.
Absolutely.
He just didn't give it just enough on it, but I'm sure he's not totally displeased with that.
No, again, if you're not a regular Sleepy Hollow player, hitting these uphill putts hard enough just doesn't – you'll shake your head all day trying to do it. So
he was every bit of 35, 40 feet away.
He was. Let's see if Chris Williams got a good read there and see if he can't scare the hole a little bit here.
I think he's going to give it a go. We know that.
Oh, we know that.
Father Doug there with him.
Looks like Jarvis is going to have probably a harder shot than he just had out of that bunker here, guys. Pretty well done.
He's telling himself, how come I didn't do that on the last
that's what he was looking for there on the third.
Exactly.
But now he's going to have to really make a tough putt there to save a bogey, guys. He doesn't make that one. He's probably his chances of winning this tournament are probably over.
Slim to none, and Slim's out of town.
I got to agree with you, Jim.
Now Jarvis has a lot to build on heading into another season at the collegiate scene. He started his college career at Kentucky before transferring to Marshall. Here is Williams now, trying to stay within striking distance. Again, we get a little bit of a log jam. Anyone's game at this point.
Oh, Chris, just left it short, guys. Again, a hard putt to make. He can't be displeased with that effort. Let's see if he can't go up here to 12 and make a better swing than he did yesterday.
He didn't want to do something extraordinarily wrong by just ramming it by it. But
no, the last
he
thing
had a good line. He
did, Jim. The last thing you want there is a 4-footer coming back down the hill, right?
You really want to test your nerves. That'll test your nerves.
That's correct.
Especially on the back nine of an Open Championship.
Yeah, absolutely. You want it to be as stress-free as possible.
I mean, no offense, this isn't the Sleepy Hollow Open. It's the West Virginia.
Yeah, that's correct.
You got the best golfers in the state of West Virginia.
And one of the great young guns right here, Jarvis.
this is almost, as you said, Jimmy, probably a must make.
I got to think so,
Jarvis.
Jim. Yep, a double here would really put him, I would think, out of contention to win this golf tournament. Again, there's still much to play for, but his chances of winning would probably be behind him. He didn't like that from the start.
No, you could tell his body language.
Yep, that's a tough 6 for Cameron there.
And see, the thing that makes it that some people don't talk about is after this, when you kind of move this guy out of the way because he's not going to be in contention, how does he finish his round where he still tries to focus and get back and just kind of forget about that double and move on?
Again, he's got to regroup, and still there's a lot to play for. And these guys are playing for Player of the Year points. They're playing for many other things than just winning this trophy. So hopefully he can regroup there on 12 and get a birdie and steady the ship again. Looks like Christian's here on the right side of the fairway. Again, he's going to be looking to fire at this middle left flag.
Really good position right here.
He is. If you could take your ball and place it out there, this is where you'd want it.
Yep.
All right, we're going to break away here from inside wonderful venue of Sleepy Hollow Golf Club. We'll continue with our coverage of the 92nd Annual West Virginia Open Championship in just a moment.
Go Mart Friday Night Rivals. A new season kicks off this August free on YouTube, WCHSTV.com, and on air at 11.2. Go Mart Friday Night Rivals. Watch the new season beginning in August.
Generations Physical Therapy. 7 clinics located throughout the region. No referral needed. New patient availability within 24 hours. Schedule today at generationspt.com. The all-new Generations Ford of Hurricane. Your family and locally owned Ford dealership, providing you the best selection of new and used vehicles. Generations Ford, your dealer for life. The all-new Generations Ford of Hurricane and Generations Physical Therapy are proud to present the 92nd West Virginia Open Championship.
Coverage of the 92nd West Virginia Open Championship. Final round. Ryan Bilby, the leader. Kenny Hess, the former champ. Jimmy Harrison has continued to impress.
Yeah, it looks like Kenny just made another birdie on 13. Is 6 under for the day and 1 back, Mark. These guys are going to start looking over their shoulder here in a second if they're paying attention to the board.
Chris Williams here. Set to tee off.
Yeah, beautiful.
Number 12.
Beautiful par 3 here down the hill. One of the prettiest holes on the golf course. Chris had some trouble here yesterday, so let's see if he can hit a good shot.
Yeah, let's check out this hole 12, Jimmy, that you know well as you know them all.
Yeah, downhill, like I said, downhill par 3, beautiful pond in front, just a really scenic hole, covered by a couple bunkers there on the left and right. Says it's the 18th handicap hole in this scorecard. We all laugh at that because no way it's the easiest hole in the golf course.
No, like we talked about earlier, they're not even looking at that water, and they're really not even looking at the bunker.
Well, Chris Williams wasn't looking at that water yesterday, but he found it, like he said, for the first time since he was 12. But, it would take a really bad shot from these guys.
Nick Dent here. Well, let's get back to Hess for a minute. He fired a final round of 666 there at the resort at Glade Springs to win that 2020 title. And he began the day 3 shots from Thad O'Beckney II. Had the lead, but gave it up for a while. But then managed to come back and pick up a check for $6,500. Top pro today, 9,000.
9,500, I believe. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yep. Looks like Christian Brand missed left here on 11, guys. And as we've said, you don't want to be there, but this guy's got a world-class short game. Let's see what he does. He's going to open the face, take a swing, and hopefully hit it high and land it soft, all right? Back to Jarvis here on 12. Looks like he's bringing it in from right to left, trying to hit a little hook in there to this flag.
That's a great shot.
Well, listen, Christian Brand just hit a beauty, but it's going to race by the hole still a little bit, Jim. I mean, that was a great golf shot, but he's going to have to make a putt here.
Yeah, he didn't get really the release he was looking for. Of course, you say you can't spin it early in this.
That was a beautiful golf shot there. He just, again, you got to open the face, trust it, and swing hard, and he did it beautifully.
Brand through 10 at -10 with Kenny Hess, and again, Bilby clutching onto that lead.
Yeah, it looks like Bilby has uphill putt here. I don't know if it's one he's going to be thinking about making. Again, it's almost similar to the putt Chris Williams had earlier, it looks like, but I'm sure he'll gladly take 4 now that Christian looks like he's going to make a 4 as well. So at this point, Bilby would take ties the rest of the way and grab the trophy, but I don't think it's going to be that easy.
Again, Bilby, one of 7 past champions in this tournament. This is O'Beckney the second, and
they've all been hitting that putt short, coming up there. You just can't seem to get it there, can they, Jim?
Yeah, nope. I don't expect many guys other than the Sleepy Boys to get that putt to the hole there. Have a couple par putts here, and
can you see O'Beckney there? Wheeling native. It started on the courses there in the Northern Panhandle at a very young age, and he emerged into one of the top junior golfers in the state, led to collegiate career at Coastal Carolina. 2023 Open champ Ryan Bilby, who won it as an amateur, breaking a 19-year streak without an amateur coming away as the tournament victor. David Bradshaw had been the last. Now Bilby playing as a professional and holding on to the lead.
Let's see if Bilby gets this putt up the hill. Again, he's got a caddy who is a member here, and I'm sure he's telling him, we got to get this putt up the hill, Ryan. You can hit it as hard as you want. And again, another one short, guys.
Yeah, you just can't really simulate that. Now, if he went back and they gave him a mulligan, I guarantee you'd get it to the stick there.
No question. But, again, those guys don't want 3 or 4 feet coming back down that hill.
Exactly. And beautiful scene there. Here at Sleepy, not a bad spot all the way around.
Goes back to that mental state. You don't want to have that tester coming back up the other way, no matter how close you are. You don't get bonus points for burning the hole either.
No, you want stress-free par putts around this place, I promise you. Looks like O'Beckney's going to be putting from behind the hole, so you guys are going to see exactly how fast this ball is coming down the hill.
And O'Beckney, Wheeling native, and has now taken on his second collegiate head coaching opportunity. Was at West Liberty. Mentioned Alex Eastham. Coached that young man from Ravenswood. Alex making the cut. Amateur champ of 2020, and O'Beckney puts it through.
Good putt there.
Really nice stroke.
Absolutely.
Confident stroke.
Yeah, he's
Here's Dent.
Putting down the hill in 12 for birdie. Should fall to his right just a little. Ball races by the hole. Didn't get too far away, though. He should be able to clean that up for a par.
That'll bring Williams. So we go back first to Christian Brand. Bright yellow shirt today.
This will be a great up and down here, Mark. Well done.
Brand puts it through.
He has been putting machine the last 2
Yeah, listen, he'd like to take some of the stress away here. Between 9 and 11, let's Chris Williams coming down the hill on 12 should fall to his right. Ooh,
curling it, but just could not.
Yeah, good effort there by Chris. But we're running out of real estate for guys who are chasing. We're going to have to see some birdies from these guys out in front. Or this could turn into a 2 or 3 horse race with Kenny out in front.
Let's see what Bilby can do here. Very short tap.
Yeah, not much on this one, Jimmy.
No, just should be inside right, straight up the hill. Oh, boy.
Oh, my.
Oh, boy.
Not what he was expecting.
Oh, listen, that
he got about 80%. Hey, look at him. He's thinking.
Yeah, it looks like he just shoved that a little bit, guys. Looks like he just shoved a little bit and caught the edge of the hole.
I think his tempo. I think the tempo off the strike. I mean, he's just a little bit firm.
Yeah.
I don't think he had to hit it that firm.
No, I don't think so either. Looks like he was just a little.
There is Ryan Bilby's day through 11. Here is Jarvis knocking it through.
Yeah, good par save there for Cam.
Along with Sleepy Hollow Golf Club professional Jimmy Harrison, Jim Mahan, Bailey Tucker out on the course, our great crew, Mark Martin. Glad all of you could be with us here.
Yeah, you have a completely different cleans that one up. It does.
Yeah, this tournament just took a change of direction, right, guys?
Sure
On a missed putt by Bilby and
a short one.
And if I'm not mistaken, that we probably have a 3-way tie at the lead here with Kenny Hess a few holes out in front of these guys. Again, can he get to the clubhouse and put some pressure on these guys? As the leaders go to 12 here, Christian Brand's going to be looking to attack the flag, and Bilby is going to be trying to regroup. So.
Chris, as a guy who's played a lot of tournament golf, is it nice to be sitting in the clubhouse knowing you're somewhat in charge, or do you like being out there grinding it out till the very end?
Well, I guess that depends on how big that lead is, guys, right? If I'm in there with a 2-shot lead, I love it. If I'm tied or one ahead, I'm going to be on the edge of my seat. So
you'll be out there keeping in rhythm, Jimmy. You'll be swinging and putting, and you're not just going to sit in the clubhouse and wait for him to come in the air conditioner.
Well, knowing Kenny Hess the way I do, he'll be pacing around the clubhouse, and we're probably hitting golf balls. The guy's just a golf junkie, so see if he can make a couple birdies here. It's going to be fun.
Well, Ron's been kind of sluggish last 2 or 3 holes, so he kind of just needs to refocus, recenter himself. He knows he's a good golfer. He knows he's got the shots in him. He just doesn't want to continue to – I don't want to say he's off the rails, but that shot right there could really push him off the rails.
It could.
That missed putt.
Hopefully Jacob, his caddy, can talk to him a little bit here, maybe get him laughing a little bit or something, and just try to reset here, okay? Here's Christian Brand looking to fire at this flag here on 12. Let's see what happens.
And Christian Brand with the smooth swing there. Not only an open champ, but an amateur champ. And speaking of amateur champs, Bailey Tucker standing by with the 2025 West Virginia State Amateur Champion, Owen Elliott. Bailey?
Thanks, Mark. Yeah, I've got Owen Elliott here, and as you said, he's West Virginia amateur champ, and he's going to be going to San Francisco in just a couple weeks, right, to compete in the U.S. Amateur Championship?
She is very low in levels.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So, what did you take from here that you think might help you when you go out to San Francisco?
Get the hand off the hip.
All right, thanks a lot, Bailey. Well, Owen Elliott. An impressive performance at the Greenbrier. What a thrill to win a tournament, especially at the hallowed grounds of the Greenbrier Resort.
Yeah, for a lot of these guys, Mark, getting to go to the Greenbrier every year and play 4 rounds of golf is the highlight of their year, right? We have guys who use their vacation, guys who build their whole year around the privilege of playing at the Greenbrier for 4 days. So it's really fun to see a young guy like Owen finally break through and win one.
Yeah, smooth left-hander, and, you think about when you win a tournament and then the list that you are now a part of, and it's a list that's got guys like William Campbell and Pat Carter on it. And those are just a few. Christian Brand, and Sam Odell, and on we go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely a cherished history, for sure.
Yeah, it's a good list to be a part of, that's for sure.
Nick Dent here at 13.
Yeah, 13 is one of our holes here. I believe it's my favorite hole in the golf course. It's not a long hole. It's a tight hole off the tee. You've got to hit a good tee shot. If these guys can find the fairway, it's definitely a scoring opportunity. They'll have wedges in their hand and looking to make a birdie.
Yeah, be able to control the ball a lot better if they have a short iron and coming into it, like you saw, like a wedge. But they got to navigate through that narrow opening there in the fairway.
Sure, it doesn't come into play much for these guys, but for our members and average amateur golfers, this hole gives people fits because it gets really narrow up there in the landing area, and there's a lot of trees. So there are definitely some bogeys and doubles made on this hole, and it doesn't appear to be a hard hole.
And let's check out 13, Jimmy.
Again, straight away, tree line par 4. Listen, I believe most people hit the wrong club here. I think folks should lay back further in the fairway to that 150 marker where the fairway's much wider, but these guys push it all the way up here where you're seeing now. Some of them will get it up on top, and from there it's just a wedge to a back hole location today, which, again, you don't want to flirt with and hit it over the back. So I think you're going to see some birdies here, and hopefully we get some excitement.
And you're watching live coverage of the 92nd Annual West Virginia Open. Great professionals and amateurs battling it out. 132 entered the field on Wednesday morning, 60 starting this third and final round to determine a champion. And that first champion back in 1933, Johnny Javins of the Edgewood Country Club defeating Rocky Shore Bluefield. As just joining us, we mentioned that they split the prize money.
It's nice to be gentlemanly about it in a gentleman's game.
Absolutely. Got O'Beckney here putting from the left side of the green here, putting for a 2. This ball's going to swing pretty hard to his right. It's hard to get this ball high enough, Jim, to think about making it, but let's see what Thad does. Yeah, it looks like he got a few feet left for par there.
Yeah, we talked earlier, Jimmy, about how the leaderboard changes with Kenny Hess at the top now. And they put that listing, even though Hess, Brand, and Bilby all are 10 under, you're going with the person that's put the most holes under their belt, and that's how they do scoring.
Sure.
And if, like you said, if Hess can get in there and post a number where he's got a couple stroke lead, he's going to be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, listen, if Kenny Hess can get to 12, I think he would take that right now and set in the clubhouse and see if these guys can come get him.
Absolutely.
Here's Christian Brand putting up the hill on 12. And he looks a good look for this guy. Like I've mentioned today, he's a world-class putter. So,
and Brand, one of those guys that will be on the heels of Kenny Hess. If his great day continues.
Yeah, he's walking after it early. Left it a little short there. Still should be a 3. I say that, but I said the same thing about Bilby on 11. So
correct.
Let's not put the cart before the horse,
we're not
right?
going to allow you to do that anymore. Jimmy.
But the announcers, Jink, this is my first go at this, but Bilby's probably not going to be happy with me.
Yeah, he's like, you guys, I don't want them up there anymore.
It's when I do basketball. A guy has not missed a free throw, and I want to talk about his accomplishment on the night, and I always hate to do it.
Yeah, Bilby has a good look here. Let's see if he can, again, he makes this. The momentum, Jim, switches back into his favor.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about a confidence booster. If he can see the bottom of this cup on this putt.
Yep.
See, he hasn't had a lot of success. Of course, we know the short one he missed, and he left on a much earlier on 9, very short. It cost him a bogey there. So
this will go a long way. And he
Got
does
it.
it. Fist pump.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
All
he
right.
liked
So
it.
Bilby back in front by 1. So
Jimmy, you were talking earlier, if Hess can get to a two-stroke lead, that would be at the time before Bilby made his putt there.
Yeah.
I'd put him at 800, a nice crisp 63.
yeah,
today.
listen, he's got a lot of golf holes in front of him, Jim, and not a lot of birdieable holes. You know, that stretch 15 through 18, as many people know, is one tough stretch of golf. So we'll see what happens, but Kenny can make it interesting for sure. Here's Christian to finish up with a par on 12.
Yep.
So
Well done.
Bilby takes back that one-stroke lead.
Christian Brand not going away. So Beckney will wrap things up here on this first pairing of golfers.
Yeah, Christian Brand wasn't displeased with that 3. He'll take it. You know, I mean, he knows he's still within striking distance. And as you said earlier, Jimmy, and when you get 15, 16, 17, 18, and you're trying to come in and trying to come strong, you don't have a lot of room to make some moves there.
No, I tell you what, the par 3 17th is one of the hardest holes in West Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone who's played here can tell you the same. I mean, it is a
Absolutely.
long par 3 with just nowhere to miss, and it's going to be interesting if 17 plays a factor in how this golf tournament ends, Jim. It will.
It might. Speaking of its length, 220 to 25 yards, something in that range, depending on where they've got the tee box today. But that's a challenging shot, even for these guys that are highly skilled.
I believe the whole location is in the back, so we're probably looking at a 230 to 235 shot under pressure. We're going to find out who wants to win this tournament for sure.
First pairing of Christian Brand, Ryan Bilby, and Thad O'Beckney the second. And you had Cameron Jarvis, Nick Dent, and Chris Williams. And it was Sam Odell, David Bradshaw, Michael out of Huntington, good young golfer, and Kenny Hess was in the fourth group back to start this day. And here's a look at your leaderboard. And again, Hess a little bit out in front of this final pack. Odell with 13 holes in. Sam Odell, wouldn't he love to add to it here in his Hall of Fame year?
Yeah, listen, Mark, Sam Odell has literally won every championship this state has to offer except the West Virginia Open. I don't know even how to describe what it would mean for him to win this tournament, but he's going to have to start making some birdies quick. Here's Bilby on 13T. Looks like he's got driver. He's just, again, going to try to rip it up there, stay out of the trees, and he'll have a sand wedge and another birdie opportunity. He's leaning a little bit. I think this ball's going right.
Yep. You still got the distance. You should be able to clear
He does. Listen, the ball will kick left up there. There's kind of a bank there, but as far as these guys hit it, as long as he's not way right, which I don't think he is, he should be fine.
Here's a big hitter coming up.
Yeah, Christian's going to let it go here too. Again, we got to find the fairway, or at least nothing crazy here.
Touch upon Christian again in that round of 32 at the 2024 U.S. Amateur. And he was joined in that tournament by Davey Jude.
Yeah, Christian lost to the eventual winner, and looks like he's hanging on tight there too. He's leaning. This ball's going right as well. Again, there's some trees over there, guys, that making 3 impossible and 4 improbable. So let's see where that ball ends up.
A true premium will come with the tee shot, and you can get that ball in the fairway. You got yourself a stress-free hole, or less stress on you.
Yeah, this is the last really tight drive. The guys on 16 will be hitting fairway woods, so it's not as tight as 13 here, but they can let it rip on 14, 15, 18 for sure. So looks like Thad picked up his tee and liked it.
Beckney liked his little step back there.
Yeah, absolutely.
After he puts all that he's got into it.
So our first look at 18 green today there. Guys are finishing up. Not I'm not sure where the tee is on 18. There were some rumors floating around about playing a short tee there and giving these guys a go
short.
at it, Jim. And I played with
Tease
some
them a little bit.
Yeah, I played with some of the guys earlier in the week from that tee, and they were hitting long irons in there, but definitely a risky tee shot. So I'm hoping Chris Slack and his guys put that tee down there, and we're going to get some fireworks here to finish it up. What's been a pretty awesome week here.
I think we're headed for an exciting finish when we see that leaderboard with you got 2 or 3 guys all within a stroke. One stroke can very easily elude you. We just saw that with Bilby.
Listen, yeah, absolutely. That's all we can hope for here. It would be just an ending to an awesome week here. The guys from Generations Forward, Generations Physical Therapy, the guys from West Virginia Paving, everybody who's made this dynamic, all these guys who have made this event what it is, deserve to see a wild finish, and hopefully we can give it to them here.
Guys that have survived and had the chance to be a part of 3 days of golf here at Sleepy Hollow, and wrapping it up here at 18. 18 as far as our broadcast location, off to our left.
Kind of silently, we've talked about McDavid earlier being 4 under through 15, but you also got Chapman 4 under through 16.
Again, Zach Chapman, such a special guy, a kid who worked for me here. Now he's a member at the club. He's now my accountant, truth be told. Listen.
Keeps you in line with the numbers?
Yeah, listen, he's making me look really smart right now, Jim. We as a club got an exemption for a player, and those days are far past me. And Zach was, very deserving and very grateful for the opportunity to play, and he's making me look like a really good selector right now. So I'm really proud of him and the way he's played this week.
You be kind to those accountants.
Oh, listen, yes, absolutely.
They can twist those numbers around
once in a while. I remind him all the time, I gave you your first chance, so you better take good care of old Pro. So what a great young man, just like all these guys are.
We'll finish up here with Jarvis. We'll take a break here from Sleepy Hollow. And nice sinks it.
Very nice.
Good putt there.
Beautiful putt by Cameron Jarvis, the Cabell Midland High School and Marshall product. We break away here at the Sleepy Hollow Golf Club. You're watching live coverage of this 92nd annual West Virginia Open. Back in a moment.
Generations Physical Therapy. 7 clinics located throughout the region. No referral needed. New patient availability within 24 hours. Schedule today at generationspt.com. The all-new Generations Ford of Hurricane, your family and locally owned Ford dealership, providing you the best selection of new and used vehicles. Generations Ford, your dealer for life. The all-new Generations Ford of Hurricane and Generations Physical Therapy are proud to present the 92nd West Virginia Open Championship.
Go Mart Friday Night Rivals. A new season kicks off this August free on YouTube, WCHSTV.com, and on air at 11.2. Go Mart Friday Night Rivals. Watch the new season beginning in August.
Christian Brand eyeballing things from far beyond the hole there.
Listen, he can't have more than 80, 90 yards out of the right rough here. There's a tree that kind of overhangs there. I don't know how far left of that he is, but he should have a good look at the flag here. Again, another back hole location coming out of the rough. Got to be careful here, Jim. Don't want this ball to go over the back of this green. That is
the other
trouble.
thing he doesn't want to flirt with is we can't really see the line between where he is, the flag, and the tree. It looks like he's got that cleared, even if he comes in a little bit to the left.
Again, yeah, listen, this guy can hit all the shots. So if he needs to flight this wedge down, he will do that. Doesn't look like he's worried about anything here. Let's just see if he can hit it in there close and put some pressure on Bilby.
Yeah, just manage, like you said, manage the ball and put it in the place you want to put it in rather than where it's going to end up.
I can assure you, nobody in this field manages their game better than Christian Brand. So he's always going to hit the right shot and make the right decision.
Brand at -10, along with Kenny Hess, who's through 15. Ryan Bilby, the leader, at -11 through 12.
Looks like that ball came out of there hot, Jim. I don't know where it ended up, but he's talking to himself a little. So,
yeah, he's not. Body language doesn't tell me that he's completely displeased.
No,
I
don't think he hated it, but I don't think he loved it either. So let's see when he gets up there.
Well, the way he's been stroking the ball on the greens, he feels at this point, if I'm on, I got a chance of getting it in.
Listen, leaderboard update: Sam Odell birdies the 14th to go 9 under and 2 back, guys.
He's making a charge.
He sure is. The old-time Hall of Famer trying to complete the career WVGA Grand Slam would be pretty awesome.
Well, again, he'll join David Bradshaw, Mike Crack. Mike was captain of the WVU golf team for 1944 through 1948. And was the first and only golfer to be inducted into the WVU Sports Hall of Fame in 2014. Played in 15 major championships in his career before coming back to West Virginia to become the head golf pro at Lakeview, later helping build the Pete Dye Golf Club in Bridgeport. He moved to Florida after a long career in the Mountain State, passed away 2017. And again, Sam Odell and David Bradshaw, the other two Hall of Famers in this 13th class, are playing here today. What a class it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. The best of the best are out here today, and they're demonstrating it with their skill on the course.
Thad O'Beckney the second. Straight away from the flag.
See that pin all the way back there, guys. Looks like Bilby hit it in the middle of the green here. He's going to have another long putt. Again, probably lagging with the option to make here if you're Bilby with the lead. Bilby's been good from this distance so far. His trouble has been the short ones, if anything, so far, Jim, right?
That's true. I mean, he has done an excellent job. Anything outside of 30 feet, he's really made it manageable. It's anything inside of 10 feet where he's had a little bit of trouble.
Get Bilby's shot here, and then we'll send it down to Bailey Tucker.
I'm here with Caleb Young. Caleb and I are both from Fairmont. He's actually a friend of my younger brother, so I'm real anxious to talk to him today about how his day at the Open went.
Well, it was a good day. The weather's beautiful. Course was in great shape, and I was just happy to put up another good number.
Yeah, so Caleb, I know that you're a golfer at Fairmont State. Are there any other Fairmont State golfers out here today?
Not today, but yesterday, Nick Tomlin, my friend, he played, but he missed the cut.
Gotcha. Well, congratulations on making it as far as you did. And then, is there any words of wisdom you have to any of the other maybe younger golfers that are watching today?
Just stick with it. Keep getting better. Last year in this same tournament, I was like 23 over, and today I was 5 over. So, keep going.
That's definitely an improvement. Thanks for talking with me, Caleb. I greatly appreciate it. Mark, we will send it back up to you guys.
All right, the friendly city of Fairmont there as Bailey Tucker talking with the Fairmont State Fighting Falcon. Now here's O'Beckney on the green. Oh, mercy.
Wow, hit a really good putt there, guys. Looked like Bilby ran his ball by the hole a little bit there, Jim.
It did seem like he got a little bit more roll past that stick, so he might have some work ahead of him.
He's going to have another nervy one here. So let's looks like Christian's got it about hole high right. Again, any chance is a good chance for Christian Brand. So let's see if he can't scare the hole here and flip the momentum back in his favor. We've kind of had a seesaw here between Bilby and Brand. Kenny Hess still out there in front of those guys. So who's going to pull away?
Christian Brand. Brand knocks it through.
Wow. And here we go again.
Beautiful shot by the great champ, Christian Brand. Back for a moment to Caleb Young. Jimmy, the Mountain East Conference really producing some outstanding golfers.
Listen, a lot of good programs in this state. You're starting to see some of these local kids get a chance who maybe not are Division I golfers, getting opportunities in the Mountain East Conference. There's some good teams, some good coaches, good programs, and we're seeing a lot of them here this week who are playing some good golf. It's really awesome for the state to give these kids opportunities and to see them play good golf. Bilby with a really big putt here, Jim.
Yeah, that's really important for him.
He's already lost one here. He doesn't want to lose two, I can promise you that. And he missed.
Skimmed it again.
We've been talking about that. There's the two-shot swing we've been talking about, guys. So Christian Brand now back in front. Haven't checked on Kenny Hess for a while, but Bilby is now trailing Brand by one.
Hess is steady, still with the 6 birdies.
Okay.
Playing his 16th hole.
Okay, so
You were talking about Stephen McDavid. He's going to go to the University of Charleston.
He is.
With Will Johnson's great program.
He is. I'm really glad that we were able to connect him with Will and give Stephen a good opportunity. I've told Will, again, no one's going to outwork Stephen. They're probably going to have to drag him off of the golf course to get him in the classroom, but he's also a very good student. I believe he's going to study accounting, and he is going to be a range rat for Will Johnson. It's going to be fun to watch him throughout his college career.
Bilby, after the miss, got it in, but has made things interesting once more here. O'Beckney taps it in.
Okay. They're going to move on to the par 4 14th, where these guys will be ripping it off the tee, trying to get it down there as far as they can. Another just wedge hole for them and a really good birdie opportunity. So a chance for Brand to kind of push ahead and a chance for Bilby to get one back possibly. So,
yeah, Bilby just needs to settle down. He's been a little shaky the last 5 or 6 holes and just get back within his game and play what he knows he can do.
Yeah, I feel like we keep saying this, Jim. Every time Bilby makes a mistake, he bounces back and makes a birdie. So let's see if he can continue that. Because again, none of these guys want to get too behind. We're coming down a stretch with some tough holes.
Nick Dent. Dent.
Nice putt by Nick Dent there.
Yeah, good putt there, Nick.
And a White Sulphur Springs.
Those guys will move on to the par 4 15th, long uphill par 4. They'll be swinging hard there. Big fairway. Birdie opportunity for sure.
Meanwhile, for our lead group, we got hole number 14 here at the beautiful Sleepy Hollow Golf Club.
Again, par 4, wide open. These guys are going to swing really hard and hopefully find the fairway. But if they don't, it's not the end of the world because, again, they're hitting sand wedges. Doesn't matter what kind of rough they're in. As long as they don't draw some kind of crazy lie, they can still get it close and have a chance to make birdie. Here's Bilby. You got to think he's going to take a swing at this. He's going to be running hot again after a pretty bad bogey there on 13 for him.
Yeah, disappointing for him for sure. So he has to look at it. And I got to regroup here. I got a chance to really score here.
Yeah,
he was ready to go, and then it held up.
I told you earlier he's always ready to go. So let's see what kind of swing he can put on it here. Again, pound for pound, not too many guys that hit it further than this guy. Going right, it looks like.
Yeah, you can see his reaction.
Beckney here on the tee block. We ask the viewers at home not to try to mimic that.
Yeah,
swing. It's
again,
unique to him.
Interesting footwork there. Funny, not a funny story, not funny to Thad, but in Monday in the Pro-Am, Thad was on his first hole and got hit right in the ankle from a tee shot on an adjacent hole and was not able to play Monday. I mean, he took a direct hit and luckily was able to bounce back and obviously play some good golf this week. But, yeah.
Kind of relies on those ankles playing after he hits those tee shots.
He definitely has some footwork, but again, that's not unusual today. We've talked about that earlier. These guys are not afraid to use the ground and move to hit it as far as they can.
You see how the evolution of golf, over the past even 30 or 40 years, going from, persimmon woods and things like that to the really high-tech clubs. It's made a world of difference in terms of the scoring.
Yeah, Jim, listen, technology, it's not just the golf clubs and the golf ball. It's the creation of these TrackMans and these radars where these guys can optimize, using shafts and different heads to find out what their optimal numbers are to get the most out of their game. That was never even talked about in those times.
Swing speeds.
Yeah, launch angle, sure.
Yeah.
Listen, there's a lot of technology out there, but these guys use it to their advantage. That's why they hit it so far. One of the many reasons.
Chris Williams.
Speaking of guys who hit it far.
There's one of them. He's never seen a golf course that he couldn't tame.
There is no doubt about it. That guy, he is impressive with the driver in his hand.
Well, among the playoff rounds we've had in the Open, we talked about that first one in 1933. Then there was not another one until, I believe, 1967. Sam Snead knocked off Roy Shreves at the Moundsville Country Club, won on the third playoff hole. And then Todd Satterfield, 1989, capturing victory.
Just scanning the leaderboard here, guys. Zach Chapman just made a birdie on 17 to go 5 under par for the day. Again, making me look really smart, Zach. Let's get one more, buddy.
Yeah, trying to catch Hess for the best round of the day so far.
Well, listen, this guy, he doesn't know how good he is, but I think he's starting to figure it out. He made the cut at the amateur, had a really good showing here in our club championship, which, as you can imagine, is not an easy event to win. Played well, finished 3rd or 4th, I believe, and now, boy, is he showing up big this week.
Chapman, I decided today he's going to wake up.
Yeah, listen.
First 2 rounds at even par, and then today he comes in and says, I just think I'm going to go out there and throw about a 65 or 66.
Well, he's tired of us all giving him a hard time about making all these pars and being boring. He's anything but boring today, guys.
There you go.
Yep, really proud of the way he's played.
He's vaulted himself up almost in the top 10. I mean,
yeah, what a week.
Squeeze out another birdie here on 18, he would be in there.
No question.
And again, we talk about, the tightness at the top of the leaderboard and potential playoff possibilities. Some other great matchups down through the years. Brad Westfall defeating Scott Davis at Ogilvy in 94, Barney Thompson and John Ross. How about that matchup?
Wow.
And that was here.
It was. I remember that. The battle of the long putters. Those two guys broomed them in from everywhere that week. So here's Christian out of the right rough here on 14. Looks like he's got a pretty decent lie again. Not much more than a sand wedge. Looking to make a birdie here. Doesn't like it, I don't think.
No. He's got his hand down. He was right on the edge of that, you know, so it could have had some effect on his club head coming through.
Yeah, judging the body language there, it looks
Yeah.
like he was leaning, so that ball looked like it was going left of the flag. Hard for us to tell, but again, he's on the green. He's got a chance.
And in that topic of playoff competition at the Open, Brand defeating David Bradshaw, 2015.
Looks like Kenny Hess just had his first blemish of the day. Bogey's the 16th and goes back to 9 under. So Brandon Bilby here, not quite in a match play situation yet, guys, but
close.
Yeah,
Getting close.
you know, those guys are running out of real estate. Sam, Kenny, Chris Williams need to make some birdies and make them quick.
Yeah, Kenny really has to come hard at that, try to attack the par 5 18th if he can.
Well, he's got to survive the par 3 17th first, Jim,
right.
and that is no easy task.
Well,
so,
you're talking about if he could squeak out, somehow hit a magical tee shot and be within 8-10 feet of the hole and make a deuce.
Listen, you make a 2 there, you are
You've done
well on
something.
your way because, again, I believe the par 5 18th is going to be playing up today, and maybe we'll get to see some eagle chances and see what happens.
Here is Williams.
Looks like Chris missed the fairway here, right of 15.
And then navigate that branch.
Yeah, got
on
a
the
little
backswing.
little tree trouble there.
Yeah.
Which
Back to the green with our lead group.
tough hole location here on 14. There's a rise there on the right side of that green, just short of the hole. We can't really see it here, but these guys got to go up and over that a little bit if they want to make a putt here. As good as Christian is, he's looking to two-putt this and go to 15T with a par.
Get out of there. Get out of
it's
there,
just not a putt you think about making, even for him. Looks like there's a nice crowd gathering out there with the last group, guys.
Well, they love their golf here.
Listen,
Sleepy, don't
following them around.
Yep. It's quite the place. They love their own here, that's for sure. We take a lot of pride in our own, and it's a place where you got to be tough. Thick skin is required for sure.
And you've been all over this state, as have we, but you at a much deeper level with the game of golf. And, I mean, there are just some outstanding venues.
There's no question.
Bill be giving this one a good ride, and still not completely within a comfort zone of what I would say.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Bilby's comfort zone is at this point, Jim. He's a little nervy at the moment, it looks like, but hopefully he can knock that in and stay close.
Yeah.
Christian taking a good look at this. Again, you can see from this angle a little bit. You can see that rise there.
Mm-hmm.
That pin barely looks like it's on the green from back in the fairway, I'm sure. But
it's a difficult putt. It's a very
absolutely
difficult putt considering where they are.
Yeah.
And like you said, you don't want to flirt with the flag stick, not placed where it is today, because you're going to get far more risk than you are reward.
Yeah, listen, Chris Slack is another one of these USGA guys who love to use 3s and 4s on that pin sheet and push these flags into corners and make you hit good golf shots to win tournaments. So let's see what Christian does here. Up and over the hill here.
Oh.
Yeah. Good effort.
Yeah. Had a really nice effort on that.
Absolutely. Shouldn't have much left for par.
You kind of exhale a little bit, knowing you pretty much got that one in the bag, although they're never in the bag until they're in the bottom of the hole.
There is no doubt about that, Jim. We've learned that the hard way today.
Yeah, we sure have.
Yeah, great shots by our crew today. Garrett Lester, Parker Withrow, Cade Burgess, Jason Frame, bringing us the wonderful pictures of this great venue. John Yost on our drone. You just get to sit here in the comfort of
We get
air
to-
conditioning
yes,
and
we
look pretty.
do.
And a pretty shot there by O'Beckney the second.
And Beckney knows he's probably on the outside looking in.
Yeah, I think
watching the championship here, with as a run out of holes, but he's at least in that. He's in that group that's going to be in the championship.
listen, Thad's playing for a paycheck, so he's
That's
going to
right.
grind it out to the end, right?
They all count. Every
Absolutely.
single stroke.
See if Bilby can knock this in and move on to 15.
And speaking of O'Beckney, we talked about his coaching, as Bilby does deliver. O'Beckney, an All-American scholar during his collegiate days at Coastal. And again, now the head coach in the Mountain East Conference. We were talking about that a moment ago with Wheeling University after leading West Liberty for 5 years. And before that, a couple of AAA championships at Wheeling Park. Christian Brand, he puts it through. And we move on here as Jarvis now working. Young man from Cabell Midland.
Talked about how confident you were in Chapman. He now owns, along with Hess, the best round of the day so far. They haven't made it in the clubhouse yet, but they're getting there.
Again, I can't tell you what this is going to do for that young man's confidence, because we all here know how good he is, Jim. I'm not sure he understands it, but this is going to go a long way in boosting his confidence going forward. And hopefully he can take that outside of Sleepy Hollow, right? You don't you don't want to be a horses for courses guy, right? He has bigger aspirations
Right.
than that.
Right.
Beating up on us around here is
The golden
fun, but
child at Sleepy Hollow, but no place else.
yeah, listen, he's better than that, so hopefully this will go a long way.
Right.
Chris Williams.
Yeah, Chris is just can't buy a putt right now,
No.
and
You'll have those days.
yeah, you will. But listen, Chris Williams also will easily be able to reach the 18th if that tee is forward. So 3's not out of the question for him. So
It's
if he can string together a couple birdies here and have a chance on 18, I can promise you he's going to be swinging hard. So
All right, these guys wrapping up on 15, and we'll have our lead group, and we'll get a good look at the offering of hole number 15 here at Sleepy Hollow. Gorgeous day. And when you put on an event like this, you keep those fingers crossed for outstanding weather. You've had it.
yeah, listen, Mark, we have the last couple of weeks have been trying, and again, all the best to Colin Southern, Ben Rigney, and our agronomy staff here. Those guys have worked countless hours, and I'm sure crossed their fingers a lot. I talked to Colin the other day. We had a big rainstorm. He said he just laid in bed and cried a little bit. Those guys, we want to see their hard work pay off, and boy, has it worked out for them.
Nick Dent drops it through there on 15.
Push him up there with O'Beckney. Make him at 7 under now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jarvis ready to finish up here at 15.
Ooh. Another short one missed there, Jim.
Yeah, I think it had a little bit too much pace on that. He didn't really need to jam that one so much.
He
but
did not. Again, these young kids, they
Yeah.
just hit it hard and see where
See
it
where it
goes
goes,
sometimes.
yeah.
It doesn't really work on the putting green sometimes,
Yeah,
does it?
He's not happy at all with that one.
No, he's disappointed.
He's going to knock him back a stroke here.
Yeah, body language tells you all. As Jarvis
absolutely.
goes off, slapping a towel into his thigh and saying, I gave one away there.
Yep.
All right, so our Lead guys will be moving on to 15.
15 is a wide open, big fairway, long par 4, but not for these guys. Again, Mark, they're going to be ripping drivers up there and hitting short, mid to short irons into this hole today. Again, a chance for birdie for all these guys in these last couple groups. But if you don't find the fairway, you can make 5 here pretty easily. So hopefully we'll get some big tee shots here in the fairway and some birdie opportunities.
And like you said earlier, Jimmy, premium on the location of your drive here, and these guys are going to crank it 434 yard on this par 4 is nothing for them. For us, it's like
again,
you're carrying a 50-pound backpack to get it there.
Yeah, 3-shot hole for me and you from back there, but these guys, it's a driver and a wedge. So
right.
Looks like somebody on 18 is having some trouble here.
I'm trying to find it. I saw a couple of people moving their feet in that tall shrubs right there by the drainage area.
Yeah.
Well, some scores of some great past amateur champs, Brian Anania and Pat Carter, both at 6 over for the tournament.
Now, there is a limit on how long they can look for the ball.
Oh, they have 3 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So from the time the clock starts, they have 3 minutes to find the ball.
That's from when they get to the shot where they think it is.
That's correct.
Right.
And without knowing the situation there, there's probably virtual certainty that ball is probably in that hazard, but I don't know if they have spotters and things down there, so that'll be interesting to see how that all plays out.
Jimmy, a guy I wanted to bring up to you, great young golfer, Tommy Evans out of Charleston.
Oh, wow. Listen, I know Tommy probably hasn't had the last couple of days that he was hoping for, but I spent the day watching him yesterday, Mark, and what an impressive kid this guy is. He's probably the best junior golf prospect this state's seen in some time. If you were out here yesterday, you saw the University of Oklahoma was here, the University of Kentucky was here, WVU was here, of course, Marshall has been here. He won the Vaughn Taylor Invitational, which is an AJGA event in Georgia a couple weeks ago, I believe. He shot 16 under par not long ago to win the junior amateur here in West Virginia. The kid has a bright future, and I couldn't be a nicer kid, Jim. He is really going to be fun to watch the next couple of years to see how he progresses.
Reigning state champ, Washington High School there in the Eastern Panhandle.
Yep, the boys from Hurricane are going to have a tough time with him in the next couple of years. Hurricane may have a better team, but Tommy Evans he's impressive.
He's the man to shoot.
He is. So
yep.
I know the boys at Hurricane are going to work hard this year and see if they can't knock him off this fall.
Yeah, they'll play that tournament once again. They're in Ogilvie, in Wheeling. That'll come up for state championship event each school year for high school sports in West Virginia. Oh, you mentioned that Vaughn Taylor championship he won 15 under par there in Columbia.
Yeah.
I have bad thoughts of Columbia right now. I had a flat tire there last week on my way back from the beach.
Anytime you can win an AJGA event, Mark, you're going to get eyes on you from every Division I program in the country. Years ago, that's how Chris Williams really burst on the scene. Not many people he wasn't on many people's radar. Goes down and shoots a silly number similar to Tommy to win one of those events, and he ends up at Coastal Carolina. So.
How about that shot there by O'Beckney?
Yeah, Beckney was flag hunting, stick hunting, I should say.
Listen, that guy has a really good short game. Looks like Bilby's missed 15 green left here, and is going to be scrambling.
Yeah, his whole disposition can change on this swing here, depending on how well he can get this close to the flag.
He does not want to get too back with not many holes to play. Good shot there, though, Ryan.
No doubt.
That's not bad.
Yep.
It's good. Should be able to have a fairly decent shot at up and down, but you got Brand here who's already on the dance floor and trying to eye another birdie.
Yeah, listen, he's a long way from the hole, but we've said it all day. If he's got a putt, he's got a chance, guys. So
he just has looked in really good rhythm, Jimmy. The whole time, anytime he gets on the green, he just feels more comfortable than he is anywhere else.
Listen, he's a world-class putter, not just a good putter. This guy was 1 week away from the PGA Tour at one time, and probably not a lot of people know that. But listen, family called, and he decided he didn't want to chase the dream anymore, and now he's at one time he was a top 100 amateur in the world this year at one point. So and obviously one of the best mid amateurs in the world. So he wants to win bad. I can assure you that.
Yeah, the hunger is still there, no doubt, for Christian.
Yeah, it means a lot to him, I'm sure.
He's one of the most competitive people I've ever met in my life, so he's going to give it a go here.
Yeah, he won this tournament as a pending amateur. Only one who has done that. Of course, now back to amateur status, as you said. Lays into it.
Good lag there. He should be able to clean that up for a par and, again, put the heat back on Bilby here to make a putt for par.
He has the option to go ahead and finish out if he so chooses.
He does, absolutely. Yes, sir.
And that, like you said, when he can put that ball in the hole, that's another one of those mental games, Jimmy. They talk about he sees the ball go in the hole and he goes and grabs it and might even give him a quick look.
Hey, listen,
I'm in.
Christian Brand's been around high level golf for a long time. He knows all the tricks. So
absolutely.
There's O'Beckney.
Couldn't find it on that stroke. Kind of bleeded it out there to the right.
There's Christian Brand.
Saying a few more holes left to go, but that 17 is going to be the tester, I believe.
Yeah, it
16,
is.
17, 18.
It is. Looks like Sam Odell's made a bogey on 16 to go back to 8 under, so he's going to have to do something special.
I think we're looking with this group for the championship, I'm guessing, unless –
it's starting to look that way, Jim. I mean, these two guys, Kenny Hess and Sam Odell, are back to 8. That seems like
that's a little bit too much of a hill to
too
climb.
far to go with what we have left. Big
agree.
putt for Bilby here. Oh, boy.
Boy, how many has he had? Is that 3 now today?
Yeah, that's 3 really
Yeah, he had a burner and then he had 2 rounders.
Yeah, wow. This is, boy. Boy, oh, boy. You hate to see that. You just wonder if is it concentration, is it technique? You just don't know at this point. But obviously, the circumstances are playing a factor here for Bilby.
Yeah, he knows he's a lot better than that.
He is. Here comes my guy right here.
Good boy.
All right, we're going to head down to our Bailey Tucker standing by with Zach Chapman. Bailey, take it away.
Mark, I'm here with Zach Chapman, and this is Zach's home course. Zach, how much of a home field advantage do you feel like you had today?
Pretty good one, especially when my caddy's the head's greenskeeper. He's a good buddy of mine. He asked if he could do it, and I said for sure. So it was fun. A lot of good times out. A lot of good time out here this weekend.
Awesome. And then, if I heard you right, you told me that you used to work here, right?
I did, yeah, for almost 6-7 years. Working under Jimmy, the head pro, and with all my buddies, come out here every evening and play. It means a lot to me. A lot of people might not realize that, but it's cool to be here playing in this.
Is
awesome.
her mic fine?
So what did you do to try to beat this heat today? Because, good Lord.
A little bit more water. My fiance got on to me, didn't have enough water over the last 2 days. So a little more water and just kind of freeing it up.
All right. Well, thanks for taking the time, Zach. I greatly appreciate it. Mark, we will send it back up to you guys.
All right. Thank you, Bailey. Chris Williams.
Over the back of 16 green here. Not an easy shot here, Mark. Going to take all he's got to get this ball close.
Ooh. Zooms by just a bit.
That's about as good as to be expected there.
Yeah.
The former Winfield General.
Enough of a tester to make it a little nervous, Jimmy.
Yeah, listen, absolutely. Really good shot there. That's another flag. We've talked about it all day, guys. You don't want to hit it over the back of these greens, these back flags. But Chris is trying to make some birdies and going to take some chances.
What you're not going to see, Jimmy, is anybody putting their stick in the hole for the gimme. There won't be any gimmies today.
No, that's for sure. And again, I can't tell you guys how proud I am of Zach Chapman there. What an awesome week for him.
No doubt about it. Well, he saw Dent where he got to the position he is in at the moment on the replay there.
If Chapman's score can hold, Jimmy, he's currently tied for 9th. So, I mean, that's an outstanding effort for that young man.
Top 10 for him is pretty awesome. So, again, I hope he can build on it and start to maybe realize how good he is, Jim. So we're looking at Christian Brand here, a 2-shot lead, guys, with 3 holes to play.
Yeah.
Bilby has got to be on tilt a little bit after 3 short misses. He's going to have to really get it together quick here and try to make a birdie on 16 to start and see what happens. But listen, these holes are tough, and 2-shot swings are not out of the equation coming in.
No, not with these holes that are left.
Here is Jarvis. Great effort.
Good putt there.
Definitely shouldn't be displeased with that. I know a lot of times, like you said, Jimmy, they want to make every single putt and go out there expect to make it, but realistically, you're just not going to do that.
No, it's we got to think we're going to make them all, but you're right, Jim. The chances of that happening aren't great. Dent from the back of the green.
Well, it was David Bradshaw who Christian Brand fended off in winning his titles, and Dent going to come up short there. Those titles by Brand. Well, actually 3, with Bradshaw finishing second, 14 and 15, as he repeated, and then won it again in 2022. Bradshaw was just on a tear, guys, with this tournament.
Yeah, listen, for many years he was much the best player, but it's exciting now. Listen, he's I'm not going to call David Bradshaw old by any means, but 44 against these young kids,
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to deny that his years are numbered, and I don't know how many more of these he has in him, but he's got 5 to catch Sam Snead. I think that might be a tough task at this point, but I'm rooting for him.
Now, Sam Snead was 24 years old when he won his first.
Good putt by Chris there. He'll head over to the 17th.
The always challenging 17.
Yeah, it's ruined many a rounds around here, Jim, that's for sure.
You have a good round going until you got to 17.
Yeah.
I always like how people use that. It's like, if I didn't have this on this hole, I would have shot it. But you did have that.
Sure. Listen, I preach this to all my members, and I'm just as guilty. We should all just hit it short, chip it up there, and make 4 at the worst. But
And
what
run,
do we do?
and
Yeah,
run
sure.
for it, yeah.
We're going to make more pars than bogeys that way. But we
Absolutely.
go after it, hit it over that hill, and make a lot of 5s. So it's such a good hole and a challenge to all these guys.
Any golfer, if they're, from an amateur, a guy just plays recreationally on the weekends, I mean, they'll be okay with a bogey. They're not okay with a double.
No, listen, 5s are hard to recover, especially for amateur golfers, right, who don't make enough birdies to overcome double bogeys.
Yeah, you can't overcome too many of them, that's for sure.
Yep.
Thad O'Beckney sizing things up here.
Looks like Thad's got it in the right rough here. Some of the worst rough on the golf course right here. So, again, not insurmountable from the distance he has. But, again, he's not one of these guys that has the speed and power that the other guys have. But I don't think he's going to have any trouble hitting in the middle of the green here.
Yeah. Hess, with back-to-back bogeys, he's pretty much
Yeah.
locked himself out of any chance at a run at it.
And like I told you, Kenny was going to fire at every flag, so it was going to be feast or famine for him.
Well, he did.
He really had a good week, though. Really good player and an even better guy. There's a good look at the 17th there.
Talked about Snead, 24 years old when he captured that first title in 1936, and then he would win his last, that 17th, in 1973.
Pretty good.
Now you talk. Is that consistent or what?
Yeah. Looks like Christian's found the fairway here on 16. Again, he is, at this point, I look for him not to mess with this flag, guys. Again, he's a professional. He's going to make the right choice. He's going to hit this ball 10, 15, 20 feet below the hole, make a par with an option of a birdie, and make Bilby come get him.
Yeah, Bilby's going to have to do something special here down the stretch. Jimmy, he's not. I'm not saying he's real, and his confidence is left him.
Yeah, he can't be in a good place right now. So
he just had those 3 tough misses.
Yeah, if he ends up losing this tournament by 1 or 2 shots, he's really gonna not sleep well tonight after those short misses.
Trying to win his second since 2023.
And I think it's more painful to be close and miss than just to have a bad round.
And listen, he'd rather hit it bad than and do it the way he's done
Absolutely.
it to this point. Christian firing away here. Seems to like it.
Yeah, goes over into the tall grass there.
No idea.
Bilby line it up here.
Bilby's the guy who likes to take on a lot of flags, so I expect this ball to be somewhere near that flag stick if he can get the right distance. Comes up short. He's going to have, 20, 25 feet, it looks like, for birdie. That's not what he was looking for there when you're chasing Christian Brand.
Well, let's introduce folks to this 16th hole, Jimmy.
Beautiful hole here. Dogleg left. For these guys, probably a fairway wood or iron off the tee for some of the longer hitters. Should leave them somewhere in that 150 to 120 range to a back left hole location that not many people want to go after, especially when you've got the lead here. You saw Christian, he was not looking to fire at that flag. So a beautiful hole and a start to a really good finish.
And high above here at Sleepy Hollow. Compliments of our John Yost and our drone coverage. Absolutely spectacular. On a gorgeous day here on a tournament that's, well, we've hit over 100 years for the amateur, and we're getting close to the Open as we play out the 92nd edition. Nick Dent with his tee shot here at 17.
Yeah, again, you can see Nick's got some kind of head cover there. I mean, we're looking at 235 yards of a lot of no fun here, Jim.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%, Jimmy. Just get it close, get it on, 2-putt, and get out of there.
Yeah, you would take it on the front of the green here every day, no matter where the flag is.
Absolutely.
But these guys are trying to win a tournament, trying to move up the board. They're going to take chances, and you're staring 4 and 5 in the face.
Jarvis ready to go at it now.
Here comes my other guy, Stephen McDavid.
All right, let's head down to Bailey Tucker. Bailey with Stephen McDavid.
Thanks, Mark. I'm here with Stephen McDavid. Like you said, he's a little bit taller than me, so I'm going to go on my tiptoes for this. But, Stephen, just tell me how you think today went.
It went pretty good. Played pretty good on the front, made a couple birdies. Gave away 2 coming in on 17, but overall it was a pretty solid round.
That's great. And then you told me that this is your home course. You're from Scott Depot. So can you tell me, do you really think you had a home course advantage? And how are the conditions looking? You're out here a lot, so I feel like you'd be the one to know.
Yeah, for sure. It was playing
Steven,
a little bit harder this week. The pins pretty tucked on the back, and greens were fast and firm. It was definitely playing tougher for sure.
All right, Stephen, well, I'll let both of us get out of this heat, but thank you so much for spending some time with me. Mark, we will send it back up to you guys.
Again, like a proud papa up here as
Jimmy's got one of his own out there.
Yeah, listen, I can assure you Stephen McDavid was more nervous about that interview than he was any golf shot he hit today, guys. He's a special kid, but a kid of few words, and I'm sure he's glad that interview is over, but what a week for him. I couldn't be more proud of that kid.
Oh, here's Christian Brand. What's he dealing with?
Yeah, it looks like he may have had a sprinkler head issue there. It looked like he brought in Chris Slack, probably doing the professional thing and looking for a drop. It didn't look like he got it.
He did get a drop.
Oh, he did get a drop. Okay.
He did, yeah. He got some relief. And the interesting thing is, and you know this, of course, you've been around golf your whole life, but it used to be you had to extend the arm out straight out and drop, and now you're allowed to drop it from
the knee
area, and that's exactly what he did. And he ended up getting a pretty good lie.
Yeah, again, Christian Brand's a professional. He knows how to use the rules to his advantage, as all good players do. If he gets his ball in his hand and can drop it into a good lie, getting it up and down here is, I'm not going to say a certainty, Jim, but I like his chances. He's going to probably, you just saw there, he's probably going to try to land this ball right on the fringe and just let it trickle out, hopefully down to
or let it bleed toward the hole.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We want those stress-free par putts, guys. So let's see if he can pull it off.
He's been really, really good around the greens all day.
Yeah, he's got a little jabby there.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, still rolled out. Listen,
rolled out better than he probably thought it was going to be.
Yeah, he was looking for better than that, but he won't be too disappointed. Again, he's the best putter out here. He's the most confident putter. It's a big putt, though.
Yes, it is.
Bilby going to have to make a long one here, but again, Jim, we could have this momentum swing. Bilby makes, Christian misses. We've got a ball game again. So let's see. Let's see what Ryan can do here. He's due for sure.
And you have the other aspect of that too, Jimmy. If Bilby gets this thing within a foot, he knows he's got his tap in.
Yeah.
You know, and he'll probably just go and tap in and say and tell Christian, come back here and make this, buddy.
Yeah. Again, at this point in the round, Christian's not worried about anything Ryan's doing. He knows if he makes par here, par 17, and par's 18, he's probably got a really good chance.
Yeah. I would agree.
But let's see if Ryan can make it interesting and give us some excitement coming down the stretch.
If anybody has, you hate to say deserves to see one go in the bottom of the cup, I think it would be Ron Bilby.
Yeah, listen, I feel bad for him. Again, you hate to see someone miss those really short ones, and he's done it 3 times today, and hopefully he can get a little redemption here.
I remember 2023 we had the lightning delay, and we all in the clubhouse there at Berry Hills, and saw Ryan and said, "You're playing pretty well." He said, "Yeah, I just hope I can keep it up here and win it." And well, he sure did. Trying to win another in a 3-year span.
Another uphill putt here, guys. He's got to get it there. And, again, he is short.
Actually, a lot shorter than he probably wanted to be.
Yeah,
sure.
Just
the confidence has gone out of the flat stick.
Yeah,
Jimmy.
it sure looks like it.
The air's gone out of it. He's just timid. You know, I know he's got that backside of the hole there. I mean, I understand that. He had that issue a couple of holes back.
When you're chasing Christian Brand, you better be aggressive because he's not going to beat himself.
Jarvis getting it to the green there and coming up just a bit short, but not a bad looking shot. Beckney now ready to go to work here. Right on the fringe.
Beckney's got a makeable putt here.
He does. Listen, Thad Beckney's a great putter, so I would be really surprised if this doesn't have a chance. Leaves it short.
He was right by it.
Looks like Christian has 6 feet, 7 feet here, maybe even 8. Should curl maybe a little bit to his right.
It's a big putt for both of these players.
It is. But with Christian's green reading and Christian's putting stroke, I like his chances here.
He has, when he putts it, and there's really no doubt, it's usually a center cut putt.
Brand delivers.
He does.
That was really a really nice stroke.
Good putt there.
Yeah, he knows it too.
He sure does.
He's like, hey, I've only got a few holes left.
He's got 2 holes to go. He's got one more really important swing to make up here on 17T. I believe he made a double, maybe in round 1 on 17. So it, again, this golf tournament's not over yet, but he is in the driver's seat for sure. Bilby, this is a must-make, obviously.
Yeah, Bilby has to make this if he wants to make a run for this. This is a must-make.
It is. He misses here. Christian is definitely And he makes good. So 2-shot lead with 2 to go, guys.
Maybe not have been a tougher shot that Bilby has made this entire tournament than right there.
If Christian goes up 3 there, guys, he tries to hit it on the front of this green.
Yeah, he's not even going to go for the green.
No, again,
I'll take 2 clubs less.
He knows what he's doing here.
Yeah.
Well, Brand, we mentioned he's won it 3 times. The first in 2014, that was at the resort at Glade Springs and Daniels, and then the Berry Hills Country Club in Charleston, which is where Ryan Bilby won his 2 years ago, and then it was Christian Brand winning in 2022. That was at the Stonewall Jackson Resort. Beautiful place. Here is Dent with a lovely shot.
Beauty.
And now Jarvis at 17. And he, too, with a make.
Yep. Couple good pars there on 17.
Very nice.
Christian Brand would love to have one of those.
He would take one of those any day of the week.
Yes, he would. Bilby, on the other hand, is he's got to go here, guys. He's got to fire at this flag. With his distance, listen, this is probably not much more than a 4 or 5 iron for him. So
holding that green's going to be tight.
Again, Jim, this is I hate to admit this on air, but this is from this tee as a driver for yours truly, and I'm hoping to chase it back there.
Me and you both.
What an advantage it is to hit a high shot into that green.
Yeah, they'll float it, drop it in there.
Yeah, 17 again. What a challenging par 3. If there's a harder one in this state, I've got to see it. Probably playing 235 today to a big green. Just really nowhere to miss except short, Jim. Back right hole location. Christian Brand is not looking at that hole right now, I can assure you.
Yeah, he's not hole hunting at all. No, and he's got a true 2-stroke lead with 2 to go.
He'll take it on the middle half of that green and run.
Brand, part of an elite group that has 3 or more West Virginia Open titles, and, of course, Bill Campbell, Sam Snead, David Bradshaw, Barney Thompson, Scott Davis, Ed Tutwiler, to name a few.
Can't see where that ball went, guys, but he was steering that thing hard.
Sure was.
I've seen that out of him.
Lean and lean,
Oh,
kept
yeah,
leaning.
absolutely. Listen, he was trying to steer it somewhere, so hopefully he's got it up there somewhere where he can get it up and down, or on the green 2-putt for a par here.
We talked about the great venues that were there at Stonewall. Impressions of that one?
Yeah, what a hard golf course that is. Man.
You're talking about depressing. You know, you got the tee block to get to the fairway. I was just celebrating getting to the fairway.
Yeah, if you're not a high-level player, Stonewall is not a place that you're going to play your best golf at, I can assure you.
Mike Rogers, one of my former quarterbacks at Marietta College.
No kidding.
The pro there.
Yeah, Mike's a great guy.
Yeah.
All right, here's Bilby, guys.
Yeah, knows what he has to do.
He sure does.
Bilby really needs to get this on somewhere on the dance floor. And
Absolutely.
Got to give him some type of shot at a putt.
Got to give himself a chance here, right?
Yeah, he's got a little lean going on there, Jimmy.
He does. Let's see here. Okay,
Yeah.
Ball's chasing back a little bit. That's middle of the green, guys. It's a good shot. Is it a makeable putt? Sure. Is it probable? It is not.
Not likely.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like 50 to 60 feet to me. Chances of making those are not great. But we don't know where Christian's ball ended up either as of yet.
That's true.
Here's O'Beckney.
Beckney seems to like it. At least he's striking the pose.
Looks like that ball maybe came up short and right. That's a popular miss.
I told Brand's ball short right of the hole. We talked about that putt that Bilby will be looking at. How about 2005 Craig Berner with that 50-foot chip shot on the 5th hole of playoff competition to beat out the great Barry Evans there at the Raven Golf Club at Snowshoe.
Those two guys are both dear friends of mine, and one of them dreams about it, and one of them has nightmares about the ending of that golf tournament, I can assure you. Two two legends of golf in the state of West Virginia, Barry Evans and Craig Berner. Had a pretty fun duel there, but Craig came out on top for sure. I'm not sure there's ever been a more exciting finish in the West Virginia Open than that one.
This is Dent.
Chris Williams here going to let it rip. They are playing that down tee here, guys, so watch. He is going to give it a rip. If he can get this ball up on top, it's mid-iron for him. He doesn't hate it.
No, he does not. He's kind of jogging back toward.
Oh, listen, like I said,
start jogging toward the cart.
That guy
He wants to get there.
He is a machine with that driver in his hand. It's truly a weapon.
Now through 16 there at the top. Brand and Bilby battling it out here. Hess has completed his third and final round.
5 under 67. That's impressive finish, Mark. It just I know he'll be disappointed, but what a round of golf and a good fight for Kenny. And listen, there's not a nicer guy in the world than Kenny Hess. So good for him, and that's good playing this week. He's just going to come up a little short.
Yeah, you love to see these past champs come back and play like what they are, champions, and Kenny Hess certainly did, and definitely made a run at it today.
No question. That check will go a long way for Kenny. You know, Kenny still plays professional golf, but still works as well. So he's trying to balance both. So that check will help him pay a few entry fees down in Florida.
And you love it, too, because so many of these guys may not live here now but still have the connection with the WVGA and come back to be a part of this great event. Christian Brand here ready to go to work at 17.
So he missed just right of the green here, it looks like, Jim. So he's got chipping.
Yeah, he's in good shape.
Looks like he made good contact there. This ball is tracking. Really good. Very classy.
Don't want to sound like SVP, but useful.
Yep,
that
very
was useful.
Very classy there. Just what you expect out of him coming down the stretch. Again, he knows what it takes to win, and he's not afraid to win. I can assure you that. Bilby is going to have to make a bomb here, guys, to I'm not saying two-shot swing can't happen on 18 with that down tee. You could have an eagle par.
An eagle and a par. It is possible.
It could happen, especially with Bilby's length. So, but boy, would this putt go a long way. Again, we feel like he's kind of due.
Ken Hess and Zach Chapman with the two best rounds of the day so far, Jimmy. That's a tribute to those guys, how they battled back, especially Chapman, who started the round at even. After 2 rounds, he was even, 271s, and then rolled in a 66 to this afternoon. So excellent work from Zach Chapman.
Oh, man, again, I can't say it enough how proud I am of that kid. Again, he made me look really smart. So
well, you picked the right one.
Yeah, that's not easy to do either. So that's a pretty big accomplishment from Zach.
And Bilby knows how important this putt is. He kind of is almost conceded the fact that Brand's got the par.
Sure, Jim. And, again, Ryan has struggled to get the ball to the hole here on the back 9. So, I know his caddy here, our buddy Joe Haynes, is telling him, get this ball to the hole. So, hopefully he can give it a chance.
Yeah, you can't hope for an eagle / par to tie it up on the last hole. But, I mean, like you said, you never know. It's golf.
Yeah, listen, crazier things have happened for sure.
So I've seen him etch names on trophies and have to take them off. So.
There is no doubt. Let's see if he can get it there.
He's had trouble all day getting it there.
2023 champ with the swing. Well, it journeys close.
Just a little short, guys. Give it a good run there, though.
It's really difficult to make yourself push that extra effort into that, just because you know what happens if you're over, if you're
on the other side.
Yeah, but the percentages of making one from that distance just aren't great. And listen, if he runs that by, I mean, he's probably in trouble anyway. But again, with 2 shots with 1 to play on a reachable par 5, he's got a shot. So good putt there by Bilby.
Closes it out. O'Beckney and Brand still to finish here. Brand, your leader. Great to have all of you with us here as we bring you live coverage of this 2025 West Virginia Open, the 92nd edition from the beautiful Sleepy Hollow Golf Club here in Hurricane.
And we also want to mention the second best round of the day belongs to Noah Mullins.
Yeah, listen, Noah
4
Mullins.
under today.
Yeah, Noah Mullins is a very talented player who didn't putt very well, looks like the first 2 days that I watched him, but is capable of making a lot of birdies.
He made 4 birdies on the front today. And
Yeah.
then went to the back and kind of gave some and took some, had 2 birdies and 2 bogeys.
Yep. Definitely a solid round to move up that board at the end of the day, Jim.
Absolutely.
All right, here's Christian. Let's see if he can knock in this par putt and head to the last with a 2-shot lead.
And we never take anything for granted based on what we've seen earlier.
Does the job.
Yep.
And away we go to the 18th.
All right, guys, here we go.
He knew it as soon as he hit it. He took that step toward it. He knew he made the good stroke.
Be interesting to see what Christian does here off the tee. Again, a 2-shot lead. He doesn't have to force the issue. There is definitely trouble if you miss left or right from this tee. So does Christian lay back with some kind of iron hybrid and let Bilby rip at it and go? Or does Christian rip at it and go himself and just try to close the door on Bilby?
Williams with the rip there.
Yeah, Chris Williams with some kind of iron out of the left rough there, right into the middle of the green.
Putting for eagle.
Yeah, firepower. I mean, we've said it a lot today about this kid, and a really good week for him. Again, he's in the real world now, so this will go a long way for him.
And what people don't understand here is he's on in 2. Now, if he could somehow, I don't even know the percentages are down of him being able to make that.
Yeah, 18th hole here, guys. Great finishing hole. Again, tee forward today. Probably paying $530, $540 for these guys. Very reachable. They're going to try to rip it across that cart path up the hill and have a mid-iron left. But for your average Joes like us, Jim, what a tough par 5 finish.
Yeah, you're just wanting to get in the clubhouse at that point. But, if like we were talking about here with Williams, if he can knock that in, it's going to be a tough putt. That jumps him to 9 under.
Yeah.
So, and of course, there's other players past him
that
haven't played the hole yet, but there is some trouble here on this hole.
Again, no question. I see Sam Odell finished at 3 under for the day, 8 under total, 4th place. Pretty awesome week for that guy. Kenny Hess and I laughed yesterday as they were playing. He said, this guy is unbelievable for someone who doesn't play golf. And Sam has obviously got a dental practice going, 2 spectacular kids who are into sports everywhere, and he just doesn't play a lot of golf, but he can show up, and when the flag goes up, he's just a competitor. So
he's always around.
A great week for him, man. Yeah. Congratulations.
All right, obviously they have gone through 17 now. Brand still with the lead over Bilby as we get set for the 18th. Nick Dent ready to finish up his round, and anytime you can be in this great tournament, guys, and be playing the next to last group, that's a pretty good tournament.
Yeah, again, Nick Dent just shows up and just finishes top 10. That's what he does, right? So what a great shot there. Can
awesome shot.
Finish up with a birdie and just another awesome finish again for a guy who not a lot of people know about, but his game is very, very sharp. He doesn't just carry golf bags up there at the Greenbrier. He plays a little bit too.
And be happy finishing off that one with a birdie.
Absolutely. Be a good drive home.
What a great place to grow up there in White Sulphur Springs and take in the game of golf. Of course, part of the consolidation years ago, old White Sulphur Springs High School helping to form Greenbrier East. And, just a lot of green in the wordage there in Greenbrier County, and White Sulphur Springs High School, the nickname was the Green Devils. You're a Ravenswood Red Devil. We've got Blue Devils.
I've heard Blue Devils.
And the Green Devils there.
I've not heard of Green Devils.
White Sulphur Springs High School. All right, gorgeous shot here at Sleepy Hollow. Not a bad spot at all. And just a gorgeous day, and again, a great job by our crew here all afternoon long as we bring you live coverage of this final round.
And Nick was definitely pleased with that shot.
Absolutely. Let's see if we can't get some action here, guys. Again, I know Christian's going to try to make, if he makes par here, he's not going to be disappointed and make Bilby make a 3 to tie you. Be really interesting to see what he does off the tee. Very curious because we know Bilby's giving it a rip and trying to get it up there as far as he can.
As you get a look at Jarvis, again, 10 of 11 tournaments this past golf season at Marshall, Sunbelt Conference Golfer of the Week. Won the Joe Feggins Invitational at 7 under. Joe Feggins, a great Hall of Famer as well.
Yeah, what a legend.
What a great guy. Another great coach there, Matt Grobe.
Kind of hard to tell whether Jarvis liked that one or not.
Yeah.
He didn't really react one way or the other.
He definitely took a big swing there with the face open. Again, trying to hit it high, land it soft. But looks like he knocked it by a little bit there, but not a bad shot from where he was.
And down that swell a little bit, kind of difficult to stay down on the ball.
Again, these kids are fearless, Jim. They're not afraid of any shot. So, and as much as they practice and as good as they are, that's a pretty good effort. Chris Williams here, putting for a 3. I know he'd love to see this go in. He's going to come up a little short, most likely, but a really good week for a really good young man who we're really proud of here at the club and glad to have him back. You know, Chris was gone for a while, lived in Charlotte, but he's back home here, new job, and playing some good golf.
What is your field for your club championship typically?
Our field, listen, we don't
number-wise.
You know, this year we probably had 50 guys play or so. We always like to say that it's the third best field in the state, behind the state open and the state amateur. If you win the club championship here, you've earned your check. Yes, sir. Listen, it's hard to get all these guys out at the same time. You know, they've got families, jobs, but they show up and love the competition. This year, Chris Williams beat Corey Hosher in a 4 or 5 hole playoff. Brian Anania and Corey Hosher shot 66 in the final round to run Chris down, and Chris was able to defeat Corey in a really fun weekend of golf.
Well, that shot that he just had there was a club champion shot, no doubt about it.
Yep.
Just about knocked it through. Jarvis now working here on the 18th green.
Yeah, they say that one of the things you don't want to do is leave an eagle putt short.
Yeah, listen.
Well, he certainly didn't leave that one short.
He did not, and good for him.
Yeah. What a wonderful way to finish for Chris Williams if he'd have been able to sink that one, but he gave it a good effort.
Yeah, he gets that one in, get to 8 under, will tie Sam Odell for 4th, and again, that's 2 guys who will be happy with that finish.
Absolutely.
You know, they both wanted to win, but if you asked them at the beginning of the week, could they win this golf tournament, realistically, they probably wouldn't tell you yes. So they're going to be both happy with the way they played this week.
I don't think they were in the top 5 on odds-on favorite, but you know, they played very well this week.
Listen, a lot of our guys who people wouldn't think would have won really, really played well and gave themselves a chance. We knew Christian gave us a really good chance to win, and the other guys, if we get 5 or 6 guys in that top 10, that's a pretty good week, and it looks like we're headed for that. So,
and a pretty good week for this guy.
Yeah,
Jarvis,
absolutely.
Cam Jarvis.
No question. Hopefully he can build on this and have himself a good fall. I know the Herd graduate a lot of guys and are bringing some new guys in. So hopefully Coach Grobe and his guys have a really good season. But, boy, they lost a lot of firepower.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Cam Jarvis, and is still in the top 10. That's nothing to –
No, that's a good week.
It's a pretty good week right there.
Chris Williams for birdie here to finish up. Ooh.
Yeah, a little too firm on that one. I think,
Yeah,
Jimmy,
listen, that was just missed his spot a little bit. He won't be happy with that, but still a really good week for Chris Williams. Again, really proud of him, and it'll help him going forward as well.
And the great sportsmanship there as they close out their respective final rounds here at Sleepy Hollow.
And Nick Dent able to knock that one in.
Good birdie there to finish up for Nick. Another good week for him, man.
He just had to join Chris Williams for fifth.
Yeah.
Chris had fifth all alone by himself until that putt from Nick Dent.
Yep. Well, now we got 3 left, guys. Curious to see where these tee shots ended up, and
three
we,
left standing.
Yeah, there's 3. Looks like Bilby's hit it right here off 18. I don't know if he can go for it from there, but he might be. That rough over there is not pretty, guys. I don't know what kind of angle he's got. There's some trees over there. Looks like he may have laid that ball up. So that means he hit it right off the tee there. Just gave himself no chance. And with, little to no chance of making a 3 from the fairway, Jim, he might be in trouble unless Christian does something very un-Christian-like here, okay? So
and Sleepy Hollow playing host to this tournament for the first time since 2016. And nice to have it back here. No doubt this tournament has been at a lot of venues down through the years, many sections of the great state of West Virginia.
Again, what a great week, Mark. And we got to thank those folks at Generations Ford and Generations Physical Therapy, the Tar Brothers, Ryan Lemon, the rest of their team just put on a really big show this week from the Pro-Am with all the other things that they did to make this event special. And we couldn't have done it without them. West Virginia Paving, all the guys here at Sleepy Hollow who helped us put this event on. We really appreciate you. And, the staff, can't thank them enough again. It's been really awesome. I think the players have really enjoyed themselves this week, and we gave them a really good test of golf.
And you, the head professional here, and Dennis Harris, Director of Operations, Marsha Myers, Events Manager, Karen Bennett, Colin Southern, Ben Rigney. Cast of thousands to make it happen.
Yeah, listen, Mark, those people show up every day, work hard, and we try to give our members the best experience we can. And this week's been just as much fun for us as it has those guys. So, again, we're already looking forward to next time.
And, again, we talked about, this field had 2 guys in it, and they contended, no doubt about it, David Bradshaw and Sam Odell, who are going into the West Virginia Golf Hall of Fame this year. And, boy, they are going to join some greats like the late William Campbell, Sally Carroll, Pat Carter, Barrage Copen, Scott Davis, Barry Evans, Steve Fox, Larry Martin, Harold Payne, Julius Pollock, Rachel Quarrier, Caroline Ramsey, Sam Sneed, Denny Shute, Barney Thompson, Ed Tutwiler, Sue Vale, Brad Westfall, Slugger White. I mean, my goodness.
That's a pretty good list there. And, again, Sam's been a dear friend of mine, a best man at my wedding, so really proud of him, and man, what a legend in Sleepy Hollow and West Virginia golf. Man, he's quite the player.
Sam, not only a great golfer at Marshall, but all academic honors.
Yeah. Speaking of the Hurricane High and Tommy Evans feud, the golf coach at Hurricane High School is Sam Odell. So, he and his boys Carson and Park are going to be looking to take Tommy Evans down this fall. So we'll see if they can do that. Those kids are really great. They're all our kids here at Sleepy Hollow for the most part. And, man, they're a lot of fun to watch. So I know Sam would like to get a coaching victory as well to put on his resume.
Of course, we will hand out Crystal at the end of this tournament. So Beckney firing at 18.
He got a lot of backspin on that one.
He sure did.
Yeah.
Looked like Christian was playing out a 10 fairway over there, guys. I'm not sure if he drove it over there. I'm not sure if he I'm assuming that he did. But Bilby had to lay up. Looks like we have a ball in the front of the green putting up at it, 1 hole high left. We know Bilby's putting for birdie at best, and it's going to take something special for Bilby here at this point. This looks like Christian Brand's 4th West Virginia Open win here, and it'll be a popular one at Sleepy Hollow.
And there is Christian as he comes across the bridge. Ryan Bilby there. With the fist
giving
bump.
nice sportsmanship there.
Absolutely. Listen,
Fist bump and
these guys are competitors, but at the end of the day, it's a pretty tight-knit community here in West Virginia golf, right? There's not too many people that are rooting against anybody. So, again, some really good sportsmanship there by Bilby. I know he would like to have given Christian a little better run at it, but it's been Christian Brand's day.
Well, it's like we talked about when we discussed earlier in the day, the first ever West Virginia Open. Johnny Javins, the pro at Edgewood in Charleston, defeated Rocky Shore of the Bluefield Country Club in an 18-hole playoff at Kanawha Country Club in South Charleston. And Johnny Javins and Shore would split the prize money. And that is how this great tournament started.
we know Bilby's laying 3.
Correct.
And I'm assuming that Brand is 3.
I would guess so as well, Jim. But
he's a ways away.
We kind of lost track here.
Yeah,
but,
we never got to see the shots. So.
If he's putting, he's got to be putting for 3 here, I would assume. But if he had to have driven it right there
and couldn't get it and had to go lay up, but we didn't see him in the fairway.
We did not. If he is indeed putting for 3, this tournament is over.
Yes.
If he's putting for 4.
Then
things are still in the balance a little.
2-shot lead at the moment for 3-time winner Christian Brand, trying to hold off 2023 winner Ryan Bilby. Many thanks to our great crew, Butch Mounts, our executive producer, Video Productions, in conjunction with the West Virginia Golf Association, Sleepy Hollow Golf Club, and the Sinclair Broadcast Group, producing our final round coverage here. Chris Riggs, Brady Riggs, Michelle Carroll, Robbie Mounts, John Yost, Garrett Lester, Jason Frame, Brian Shepard, Parker Withrow, Cade Burgess. All outstanding work today. Bailey Tucker out on the course doing interviews. Of course, Jimmy Harrison and Jim Mahan here in the booth. I'm Mark Martin, and it's been our pleasure as we wrap things up here at 18. Still some questions to be answered.
Yep. Christian with a big uphill putt here. Again, with his knowledge here, he knows he has to hit this ball really hard to get it up the hill. So he gives it a pretty good whack there, and ball's tracking towards the hole pretty good. Comes up just short.
Just where you'd want to be.
He hasn't missed any of those today, guys, so have to assume that's going to be a winner there.
He's walking with a great deal of confidence.
Yeah, listen, again, that guy is the most competitive human being I've ever met, I think. And
when you have a 2-stroke lead, going into the last hole, it takes something super magical. And
sure.
And Ron Bilby, even if he manages to sink this and give himself a birdie, he's still going to fall 1 short.
Yeah.
And Beckney will be the first to play here on 18.
And what a day it's been for O'Beckney, and an experience for O'Beckney to be here in this final group.
Yeah, again, Thad O'Beckney just always shows up in this event. You're always going to see his name up there. And, again, at some point I won't be shocked if he wins this title. But I think it's going to have to be on the right golf course and the right setup. But, again, he's a wonderful player. Just keeps knocking on the door.
Yeah, nice act by him to step aside for the final stage.
Oh, yeah, he's going to finish out.
Yep.
Well, you have 2 guys from the Northern Panhandle, O'Beckney from Wheeling, and from Follinsby, it's Ryan Bilby, and here in the Kanawha Valley, it's Christian Brand. So Thad O'Beckney II, the new head golf coach at Wheeling University, wrapping up his 3rd and final round here.
This, depending on what this is for, this could be a big putt for Bilby. He and Hess are tied at 9 under par. Those guys are fighting for that first cash paycheck of $9,500. So, if this is indeed for birdie, it's a big putt for Ryan Bilby's pocketbook. And again, if you're going to play this game professionally, starting out like these kids, you need plenty of money. That's for sure.
Or they're not getting exemptions on equipment or anything like that.
Listen,
Some,
they're getting some
a little
help.
bit.
They're getting some help along the way,
Right.
but again, it's just so hard to get started. And if anybody can tell you that, it's Christian Brand, who did it for a long time, and I'm sure he's told these kids everything they need to know about the process.
Certainly not an easy putt anytime you're
No,
off the green.
No, this putt's going to break hard to his right and have plenty of speed.
Bilby.
Right there in front
And
of
that's
it.
kind of been the story of his final round.
Yep, he's going to look back and obviously think about the 3 missed putts, the short ones. But listen, a good week for Ron Bilby, a start to his professional career, and he's going to do well. He's such a great kid, tons of talent, and we wish him well.
So now Christian Brand. Well, he's a brand name in West Virginia golf, and Christian Brand now with 4 West Virginia Open titles.
Yeah, listen, he showed up today. He did what he had to do, Jim, and got a little help from Bilby. But listen, Christian Brand was the best player this week, and congratulations to him.
Yeah, he steadied his ship, and he saw that opening there, and he took it. And then he took advantage of that and then just played within his game the last 10 holes basically to say, hey, you guys are going to have to come and get me.
Yeah, once he inched in front there, Jim, he's a really good front runner because he's not going to beat himself.
Right.
He's the best putter out there. And listen, he's played golf at the highest level, so he knows what it takes. So congratulations to him. There's his son, Leo. Leo's probably wondering where that trophy is.
Where's that trophy?
That's right. But congratulations to Christian. Congratulations to Bilby. Congratulations to everybody. What a week. And I want to thank you guys for having me. I had a ball in here. This is much better than playing golf. So anytime you need a third wheel, I'm your guy.
Hey, really enjoyed working with you, Jimmy. Enjoyed it and just learned a lot and had a lot of fun.
Yeah, look at all those folks out there. That's what this is all about, right? This membership is special. This place is special, and they're glad to have one of their own win. So what a week.
No doubt. Christian Brand won his first in 2014 at the resort at Glade Springs, and then he captured his second the year later at the Berry Hills Country Club, and then it was at Stonewall Jackson Resort in 2022. And now on his home course, the Sleepy Hollow Golf Club, Christian Brand has etched his name on that Joe Taylor trophy for a 4th time. We'll come back and bring you our post-tournament activities, and we will break away here from the Sleepy Hollow Golf Club. Christian Brand, your 2025 West Virginia Open champion.
Serving Kanawha and Putnam counties for over 60 years, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is in your neighborhood every day. The summer heat is on, and now's the time to schedule your home HVAC system cool check. Need a new system and received a quote from another company? Give Mullen a chance to take a second look. Right now, Mullen Plumbing is offering 0% financing on select new Rheem home cooling systems. Remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. To schedule your appointment, visit us online at mullenplumbing.com or call us at 304-744-3221.
AMP Sales and Marketing Solutions, we execute fully integrated campaigns that turns awareness into action, placing your brand exactly where your audience is. From hyper-targeted digital to the impact of streaming and audio, we connect brands to consumers with what they love in real time. Partnering with us means more reach, more precision, more results. Tap, scan, amplify. And let's make something extraordinary happen. AMP Sales and Marketing Solutions. One partner, endless possibilities.
Generations Physical Therapy. 7 clinics located throughout the region. No referral needed. New patient availability within 24 hours. Schedule today at generationspt.com. The all-new Generations Ford of Hurricane, your family and locally owned Ford dealership, providing you the best selection of new and used vehicles. Generations Ford, your dealer for life. The all-new Generations Ford of Hurricane and Generations Physical Therapy are proud to present the 92nd West Virginia Open Championship.
Go Mart Friday Night Rivals. A new season kicks off this August free on YouTube, WCHSTV.com, and on air at 11.2. Go mark Friday Night Rivals. Watch the new season beginning in August.
And we are back live here at the Berry Hills Country Club. We're at the Sleepy Hollow Golf Club, and it was Ryan Bilby who won at the Berry Hills Country Club a couple of years ago, and he was in that great battle with Christian Brand today, trying to win a second, but it wasn't the same story as it was at Berry Hills a couple of years ago. Here on his home course at the Sleepy Hollow Golf Club, it is Christian Brand coming away victorious. Kenny Hess, who won it a few years ago at Glade Springs, also knocking at the door trying to win it today. And another Sleepy Hollow member was Sam Odell and Chris Williams, and boy, what a tournament they had, gentlemen. And Christian Brand, though, comes away victorious here, Jimmy, at his home course at Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah, listen, Christian Brand was probably the odds-on favorite to win this event. Playing at home, arguably the best player. He did what he had to do. Listen, he didn't make any mistakes. He was able to inch in front of Bilby there on the back nine and just wasn't going to give it up. And, Bilby played well, struggled there with a couple short putts, but a good effort and a good start to his pro career. But congratulations to Christian. Well done.
All right, and Bailey Tucker, a member of Sleepy Hollow and the champion here at Sleepy Hollow in the 2025 West Virginia Open, and she is standing by with Christian Brand. Bailey, take it away.
Well, Christian, like I asked you earlier, this is 4 for you. How do you do it?
A lot of grind out there today. I didn't have my best stuff, so really had to rely on short game, make a few putts here and there, and really just stay in the process. But as far as 4, they're all different. So you just got to keep putting the puzzle pieces together and creating the new puzzle each time it's presented to you.
Yeah, and I know that the last 3 that you've won have been at different places. How does it feel to win at your home course?
Oh, it's amazing. I mean, my business is 3/4 of a mile down the street. My house is half a mile the other way. So this is home. It was nice to defend at home, our home turf. And I love this golf club, and we really had one of the best opens I've ever seen. And I'm proud to be the champion.
And then obviously having a home field advantage is very helpful, but what do you think your biggest obstacle was today?
Probably myself. Usually the internal pressure is the hardest thing in golf. You're battling 2 things, yourself and the golf course, and today it felt like battling myself was the toughest of the 2 foes. Golf's just difficult, and especially on the final round of any tournament.
All right, well, is there anything that you want to say to maybe anybody who's out there watching?
No, I'm just happy to be the champion. I'm happy to do it here in Putnam County where I'm from, or where I live now, and Sleepy Hollow. We defended home turf, so it's good.
Well, congratulations. Thanks again for coming down here and talking to me. Mark, we will send it back to you.
All right, thank you, Bailey, and our congrats to Christian Brand, the 2025 West Virginia Open here at the Sleepy Hollow Golf Club. Just a beautiful place to host this event, first time since 2016, and Christian Brand now with 4 titles, all at 4 different venues, but I know, Jimmy, this one may be the most special.
No, listen, he's a proud Sleepy Hollow guy now. We inherited him, and now he's one of ours. So he works hard. He prepares hard. I have no doubts he'll probably be back out here tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow, but Tuesday for sure, hitting golf balls and seeing what's next for him. But again, he was the best player, and we're proud to have him.
Well, tomorrow is Saturday morning, so he might get a bucket of balls here. No doubt about it. We talked about Ryan Bilby, and he was trying to contend to win it again. Had that great tournament a couple of years ago there at Berry Hills and trying to win it here at Sleepy Hollow, Jim. Just what kind of jumped out to you here?
Well, first of all, congratulations to Christian Brand. He said he wasn't really playing his best, but he played good enough, and then they talk about how the mental part of golf is so challenging for these guys because, it just took one little turn there for Ryan Bilby. He missed that really short, and he kind of went off track a little bit, and he never really could gather it back from that point on. And, hats off to Christian Brand to keep him at his distance so he didn't apply more pressure. Christian Brand even talked about that internal pressure of having to face that when you see the leaderboard, so did a really nice job with that.
Kenny Hess made that great charge here in the final round, guys.
He did. Kenny played some really good golf, especially round 2 and round 3. He's going to look back and wish he got off to a little better start. But, again, Kenny was going to be firing at flags on that back 9 and, made a couple bogeys in the process. But, again, what a special player and a special guy he is. He'll be back fighting again next year, I'm sure.
When we look back on the last 3 days, 132 guys started it out, 60 on the links here today in this final round. You had your share of contenders. And I tell you what, though, for a while there, guys, it was anyone's tournament to capture.
Yeah, it felt like we had 6 or 7 guys there within 2 or 3 shots. And it got interesting, but at the end of the day, again, we're going to try to make birdies down the stretch, and that's going to lead to some bogeys. And Christian just was able to get in front, and he's not going to give up that lead once he's there. He's a great front runner.
And Jim, for you, watching this unfold here at the West Virginia Open, just some great performances by so many. What kind of jumped out at you here today especially?
I'll tell you, one of the things that I was really impressed with because of the weather that we've had is the great job they've done with this course. This course is in great shape, and those greens, they are really true. And you could tell by the way they were rolling their putts, you didn't see anybody really frustrated with anything, how the ball was. They knew if they hit it right, the ball's going to go in the cup. So my hat's got to go off to the people that kept Sleepy Hollow here in such great condition, considering as hot as it's been these last couple of weeks.
Yeah, again, Colin Southern and his staff are the real heroes of the week. You're 100% correct, Jim. The golf course was just awesome. I think all these guys would tell you it was a great test. And the hand that Mother Nature's dealt Colin and his guys this year, he did an A-plus job. So
Absolutely.
Kudos to him.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back, and we'll have more here from the Sleepy Hollow Golf Club in just a moment. Getting set for our awards presentation, Christian Brand, the 2025 West Virginia Open champ. Back in a moment here at Sleepy Hollow.
Serving Kanawha and Putnam counties for over 60 years, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is in your neighborhood every day. The summer heat is on, and now's the time to schedule your home HVAC system cool check. Need a new system and received a quote from another company? Give Mullen a chance to take a second look. Right now, Mullen Plumbing is offering 0% financing on select new Rheem home cooling systems. Remember Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. To schedule your appointment, visit us online at mullenplumbing.com or call us at 304-744-3221.
AMP Sales and Marketing Solutions, we execute fully integrated campaigns that turns awareness into action, placing your brand exactly where your audience is. From hyper-targeted digital to the impact of streaming and audio, we connect brands to consumers with what they love in real time. Partnering with us means more reach, more precision, more results. Tap, scan, amplify. And let's make something extraordinary happen. AMP Sales and Marketing Solutions. One partner, endless possibilities.
Generations Physical Therapy. 7 clinics located throughout the region. No referral needed. New patient availability within 24 hours. Schedule today at generationspt.com. The all-new Generations Ford of Hurricane, your family and locally owned Ford dealership, providing you the best selection of new and used vehicles. Generations Ford, your dealer for life. The all-new Generations Ford of Hurricane and Generations Physical Therapy are proud to present the 92nd West Virginia Open Championship.
Go-Mart Friday Night Rivals. A new season kicks off this August free on YouTube, WCHSTV.com, and on air at 11.2. Go-Mart Friday Night Rivals. Watch the new season beginning in August.
do, you get to go on a private jet, exclusive tour, all expense paid trip this winter with the Generations 4 Generations Physical Therapy and Beverage Market team, somewhere on the East Coast where it's warm, to a nice private golf club, and we're going to have a good time with you. And we'll fly up that day and fly back and have a nice golf round on top of your winnings here. And it's just saying thank you for making it so special. So, and I can't thank the community and members enough. Giving up your club and that participated. There's a lot of volunteers that made this happen. It takes an army of people to put it together. And we want to keep doing this bigger and better and feel happy. So thank you, everybody. Congratulations.
Thanks so much. All right, we do have, I'll bring you guys back up. We have a signature board with one for each of you guys. Present them to Travis and Eric. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. Thank you. And then to present the one for the Sleepy Hollow Golf Club, our pro, Jimmy Harrison. Yay, pro! For those of you who did not watch the stream today and were out there, Jimmy was the color commentator on the live stream today. He is the next Johnny Miller, Ken Venturi, I believe. So, all right. The last set of thank yous before I forget is everyone dressed in blue up here with me. I cannot thank our staff enough. This is a long week. This is a very long summer of what we do. We'll have one day off tomorrow. Then we have events kicking back up again Monday. So thank you all. Scrag right here in front of me. Jeff Priest over here in the white hat. Sarah Cole, Lucas Ware, Danielle Monk, who's at home or not here with us today, and then our interns. Our interns work really, really hard for us too. Aiden Page, Noah Surgeon, and Hannah McCune, thank you all so much. All right. We'll start with our Low Senior in this year's championship. Former golf professional here, turned amateur, our Low Senior, the 2025 West Virginia Open, Jonathan Clark. Yes, sir. Junior, we had a tie for Low Junior. In his last junior golf event in the WGA, Jack Michael. And also in his last junior event, these two kids started college in the fall. Sleepy Hollow member, Stephen McDavid. A lot of you were out there watching. If not, I hope you were watching the stream, but that was a very, very fun round of golf to watch today. That was, there were some interesting moments, but the Christian deserved to win, man. He had some awesome up and downs in the back nine, hit some great shots. You saw what happened on 18. That could have gone all kinds of ways, but very well deserving. His fourth West Virginia Open victory. Again, Sleepy Hollow member, Christian Brand.
You want me to say something?
Yeah.
Well, let's start with the WVGA.
didn't mention the Tars. Clap if you had a good time this week. So the reason you're clapping, one of the many reasons you're clapping, is because of Eric and Travis Tarr, Generations Forward in physical therapy. They put so much time into this tournament, to all the little details that we're all reaping the benefits of, from the Pro-Am to the shootout to the cooling stations to having all this media here. So thank you guys. And to all the other sponsors, I know that you chipped in as well, and this is, I can say without a doubt, one of the best West Virginia Opens. The staff at Sleepy Hollow showed out this week. Jimmy, Dennis, Marcia, everybody from top to bottom. I think Sleepy Hollow knows how to put on a West Virginia Open. I think we can say that. And then I have to thank my caddy, Jason Grimmett, the hardest working man in the business. I am a tough person to caddy for, and he does it flawlessly. He keeps me level-headed, so thank you. Also, Sleepy Hollow member. He'll be drinking out of this later. Also, my family. So I always have a good contingent here, and it always makes me feel at home. So my aunts, uncles, my mom, my dad. My wife couldn't be here. She's, I'm sure, has 300 texts on my phone. She wants to be here. My son is here. Leo, thank you for being here. But other than that, I appreciate a great week. I appreciate the Sleepy Hollow members for being behind me. That was awesome today. Gave me the little extra oomph I needed to make all those wild bars up and down to get over the edge. So thank you all, and I'm very proud to be the champion. Thank you.
All right, everybody.
All right, here at the beautiful Sleepy Hollow Golf Club, Christian Brand, for a fourth time, has won the West Virginia Open. He's done it at 4 different venues, and number 4 comes here at his home course, Sleepy Hollow Golf Club. Great job by Chris Slack and the West Virginia Golf Association for all of their fine work, certainly all the great people here at Sleepy Hollow Golf Club. And we just have been a delight to be here and be a part of this event once again. So Christian Brand finishes at -2, and then Kenny Hess and Ryan Bilby. Bilby, of course, had won it back in 2023 at Berry Hills and trying to win it for a second time, but finishes at even par. Kenny Hess at -5, Christian Brand at -2. So Brand at 11 under 4. The tournament, Hess and Bilby both at -9. Sam Odell, who plays this course a lot, Chris Williams, who plays this course a lot, finishing at 8 under and 7 under par, respectively.
Yeah, you see that leaderboard in the top 10, and of the top 7 that's there, you know, Ron Bilby was the one that was just even par. He just had an up and down day, Mark. He had good holes, and he had some holes, and then of course, we talked about those short putts that he missed. But you know, Christian Brand was able to just make some really nice up and downs strokes on the green and just fend everybody else off. And Ken Hess, you know, nice to mention him, the Parkersburg native. You know, he played really super hot coming out. He was 6 under through 9. And started the back 9, was making a charge, and then kind of stumbled down the stretch a little bit.
Yeah, so there again, Brand, Hess, Bilby, Odell, Williams, Dent, Chapman, Evans, Bradshaw, and Jarvis, all with outstanding rounds. Well, Jim, it's been a lot of fun having you here with us, and we hope to get to do it again. Certainly our many thanks to Jimmy Harrison and our great crew. So that's going to wrap up our coverage from here at the Sleepy Hollow Golf Club. Again, we thank all of you for joining us. And Christian Brand, a Kanawha Valley native, a former Marshall University grad, and a professional, he comes away with his 4th West Virginia Open Championship. We thank all of you for joining us here from Sleepy Hollow Golf Club in Hurricane for live coverage of this final round of the 92nd Annual West Virginia Open.